that we do is we want to zoom out to the monthly. We can see relatively no change here on the monthly, right? For the most part, just looking almost exactly the same. You can kind of see us for the most part. I mean, a couple dips below, but kind of holding this 4140-ish level. And that's going to kind of tell us, right, that equilibrium is kind of acting as it's supposed to here. And so we'll continue to kind of monitor that level. Above the 4137, the chances, I think, of breaking up are higher. Below the 4137, the chances of breaking down become higher. Right, just a level that we have to monitor. You can see last month's breakout-ish, right? Didn't really break all the way out, but kind of broke out above the previous month. It is, or was on low volume, right? This month is about 12 days in, so we'll kind of see if some more volume comes in. So far right now it's just not really, doesn't really look like super high volume to me. This is real quick. There we go. All right, jumping over to the weekly here.
Are you
We can
sharing?
see oh, maybe not. Sharing on.
That's there. That's up. No, thanks.
Morning, Roach. Okay, yeah, I just wasn't sharing. I was on turning it on. So far with the weekly here, we can pretty much see that there's, relatively no change. Last week had a decent amount of volume, right? Of course, we had that CPI last week, got that big move down, but then had a retrace back up. And so that's kind of the level that we want to see here leading into Friday, since it's the end of the week, right? This previous week's close was the 4150 quarter. So we want to see if the market's going to be able to close above that level. Right now, the market's trading at 4155, so it's pretty much just right there. Right, we know 4150 is a big gamma level, so decent odds we get a little bit of pinning. But for the most part, right, we're still making higher lows. We're just not quite making higher highs. We're still kind of consolidating and trading sideways. If we were to draw a longer time frame trend line back like 10 years here from that COVID low, you could even call it from here.
Morning.
Morning, done. Right, we're still kind of respecting that trend line, so that'll just be kind of something to watch. Right, a break of the trend doesn't necessarily mean that the market's going to move lower. It just shows that the uptrend that the market has been holding is getting a little bit weaker. Right, just like when we watch the 1 minute chart and we see the 50 get the market get far away from the 50, comes back to the 50, doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to start moving lower. It's just that the trend is not as strong anymore. Right, so that'll just be something to pay attention to. Morning, Liker. Morning, Ian. Jumping over to the daily. Well, actually, first, let's go ahead and take a peek at some of the economic data. So we had that England GDP. Is that my dad?
Oh yeah, sorry.
That's me.
We had some the England GDP, right? Pretty much, came in a little bit lower than expected. I'm not sure what happened to the FTSE, but a little bit lower than expected here. So this is kind of good for the U.S. market, right? What's bad for them typically is good for us. What's bad for other people is good for us, right? Because if money is coming out of this market, where is it probably going, right? Into another market, right? Not necessarily the U.S. market, but just out of this market into another market. Bowman was on at 3 a.m. Jesus Christ, what's he doing? You can see when we look at the daily chart, right, the market moved up a little bit. Maybe that was the cause. Today we had the export price, import price, right? Everything kind of increased, which is good. Charging a little bit more for our imports. That's not bad. And then today we've got consumer expectations, consumer sentiment, and inflation expectations. And then we get that WASDE report. This is the agricultural supply and demand estimates, right? This is going to be a key report, I think, because there was a news headline that I saw yesterday that's saying like Russia's going to end some deal with wheat exports, right? And they're the number one wheat exporter in the world. So that will be something that we definitely want to be paying attention to or just be aware of as it starts to come out. And then, of course, after the market closes, you've got a bunch of Fed speakers on. So it'll be interesting to see, what they say and how the market reacts to it Sunday evening when it opens back up. So switching back over to the daily here, you can see just this extremely ugly balance, just kind of trading sideways, lots of emotion coming into the market. We still got a gap below that immediate gap, which starts here at 41.11 and a half, all the way down to 40.98 quarter. So, any serious liquidation, that would be the target. The 11.5 to the 4100 basically. We still have a gap above, right? That gap starts at 77 quarter, 41.77 quarter, and then ends at 41.82 quarter. So that'll be kind of, if we do get a continuation or a move up here, that will be the look. If we switch this over here to show the extended hours, you can see it looks a little bit cleaner or easier to read here. You're kind of seeing, this equilibrium form at 41.50, right? We're trading on 41.57 right now, but 41.50, and then, below it becomes a little bit less clear, been stepping up day by day, but that 41.50 is going to be kind of the key today. I think if we go down, test it, and kind of hold above it, decent odds that we kind of look to test this high here, which is at 73 quarter. You can see really the market just basically been trading sideways for the past 5 days. Everything is encompassed by this day here, and that was that Fed day. And so that will be kind of the key on either level. A finish above this open, right? We opened on the Fed day, traded higher, and then traded much lower, and ended up rallying all the way back. But a close above this level to kind of end the week, and that's that 41.50, I think is going to be kind of a bullish sign. Definitely want to be looking into the COT report over the weekend, but that'll just be something that I'm kind of looking out for as far as path ahead. Switching over to the profiles now, just a little review from yesterday, right? We can see for the most part, yesterday opened up, started liquidating, really just kind of ran out of steam down here, right? We got a bunch of sellers stuck, bunch of sellers got stuck again, bunch of sellers got stuck again. B ended up short covering. C period opened up and then tried to sell off again, really wasn't able to get back down below the B low. Sellers weren't even able to kind of get unstuck, as we like to call them, or they were still stuck or trapped down here below. Point of control pretty much spent all day down here at this 41.25. Market rallied on short covering, and then you got this liquidation a little bit later in the day, came right back to where all these shorts were stuck and got bought back up, right? So as soon as it came back down, all of these shorts, we can assume, right, or we did assume yesterday that most of the trading that was going on was by weaker handed traders or shorter time frame traders. Came back down, they gave up their short position, and then the market kind of rallied into the close. M period came down, came up, and then Globex session 100% net long, right? So pretty much opened up and has since basically been kind of trading up. We're getting a little bit of a 45-degree top here with some excess. And so what we can expect here, we're trading 10, we're trading like 13 handles above, 14 handles above the settle. We can kind of expect the market to open up with a stronger tick, stronger breath. So we really want to be paying attention to the reaction of the sectors, right? For the most part, Apple, Microsoft both been trading sideways overnight. Same with Nvidia. Nvidia had a little dip this morning, but has come back to value. And then you can really see kind of just this balance here that's been forming. We smash these together. I mean, even if let's just smash them all together. You can really kind of see where the market has been kind of moving up value-wise, right? We had, there's the gap down there. But you can see, right, big volume coming in around here, around this like 30 to 40 level. Has since moved up, and now you're starting to see a lot more volume come up around this 48 to 56 level. And that'll be kind of the key, right? Is this market going to stay in this upper distribution, or we're going to trade back down and get acceptance in this spot where price has been accepted so much? Excuse me. And really above we have that gap. There's one small distribution in where we have excess here up here, and that's that 68 to like 72 level. And that's kind of what I'm looking for today, right? Looking for the market to kind of hold this 50 level and then trade up and test this distribution up here. See if these guys are really looking to liquidate once again, right? We've talked about this 4170 level for feels like forever now. As soon as the market gets above that, we've got to be real cautious for some liquidations. We've really seen them, I mean, pretty much every time except for one time, this outlier day here. For the most part, every time the market's got above that 4170, we've caught a little bit of liquidation. So in balance rules, typically what balance rules tell us is that the market needs to balance sometimes before it can break. And we've talked about this. It balanced, tried to break, it couldn't, had that look below, rallied back, and then has now balanced again. Even had a little 2-day balance and couldn't get it, so it had to look below, but then came back into balance, balanced. And so now we'll kind of see if this upside is the next level. And that's kind of what I'm looking for today, to see if we're going to hold this 50 and catch a nice move towards that 70 level. You can see we have this previous settle and previous last, right, that have not been touched. Those are going to be kind of key levels. I think people are short against those levels probably from this day. Longer term traders, right, we've got big excess on this day anyways, so it would make sense that we've got some people that are short. So if the market climbs above those levels, we may be in for a squeeze, a rooski, leading into the weekend, right? So we've got to be careful for that. It is Friday, and a lot of times people, they like to run things up on Friday. Not always, but it just happens sometimes. So something I'm always kind of looking out for. If we pull up the investing calendar one more time, take a peek at what's going on next week. We can see, Monday, really not much going on, right? You've got a couple of Fed speakers, some tick transactions, nothing. We get some Chinese data later in the day, and then we get these core retail sales, which really aren't that big of a deal. Industrial production, not that big of a deal. Wednesday, we get like the mortgage purchases, building permits, crude oil inventory, not too big of a deal. And then Thursday, we get Philadelphia Fed manufacturing, existing home sales, initial jobless claims, right? Not too big of a deal. And then Friday, we got Powell. And so that's pretty much, I think, what everything is going to be kind of leaning on, right? Powell's going to get a lot more information next week, and then really, of course, everyone's going to be asking him, "Hey, Powell, are you going to cut rates? Are you going to pause? Are you going to keep hiking? Blah 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 blah." And so that's kind of what everyone's going to be waiting for as far as next week's going. So next week, you temper your expectations for some increased volatility, unless we do get a breakout before we get to Powell, which is definitely possible. And I kind of wouldn't be surprised to see them kind of goose it up into Powell. Take a peek at the map here. If we look year to date, we can see, right, we've got Meta up 95%, Nvidia up 95%, Tesla almost 40, Amazon 33, Google 33, Microsoft. So we had talked about this, how if this rally was going to continue, we need to see some strength in the banks. If the bank fears are really over, this was probably a couple weeks ago that we looked at this, and since then we've actually seen a couple more banks go down. Banks really aren't doing that well, but we do want to be tracking their recovery, right? This is year to date. So you turn back to just this week, right? And we actually are seeing some pretty green space in the banks here, right? So you're seeing a little bit of recovery, not the best, but you are seeing a little bit of recovery starting to come into the banks this week. So that's definitely something noteworthy here. And then if we pull this back over here and take a peek at XLF, which is our financial sector, you can kind of see it's still looking not great at all, right? But we can notice here, at least we've made an excess low, kind of had one day where we checked down, and then yesterday, right, opened a little bit lower, but rallied into that. So if the market is able to kind of hold, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-day balance, and this stays kind of that look below, that could be bullish for the market, right? If they can kind of maintain this this level here, right? It happens to be a pretty key level, as you can see, right? A lot of balance here, move up, balance here, move up, couldn't hold, right? A lot of banking crisis stuff was going on. Balance in the same spot, has moved up and is still kind of just balancing here. But we would like to see that financial sector start to increase if the market is gonna continue going up. That's going to be something I think that will most likely be necessary to happen. But other than that, that is pretty much it. As far as the downside scenario goes, really, if we get below that 4150, I think we probably kind of chop around here. It would make sense to, well, really, if we get below this 4375, we're probably going to that 34. So there's a little 10-point trade in there for you, if that happens. It is Friday, so kind of temporary expectations. And then the key support level down on the downside really is this 4125, where we saw
what was
basically.
What was that you just said, Brad? About if we get below what?
If we get below 43 to settle, there's decent odds that we're kind of accepted into this lower distribution at that point, right? And then we trade to like 34, which is yesterday's half back, and basically where all of the volume 35 has been coming in recently.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yep.
Temper expectation, but on Friday, for the past couple of weeks, we had like the biggest moves.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, and I'm kind of thinking like, possible.
Sorry, I might have missed. I just came in, so I might have missed what you said before. Sorry.
No, you're good. So basically, like, if we do get a move, most likely it'll be kind of to the upside. Sometimes they like to, like, I'm just thinking, like, what would the market want to do until Powell comes out, right? And it would make sense for them to try to move the market higher, kind of just like squeeze the market higher, especially with, for the most part, speculators extremely short still. We'll see kind of when the COT report comes out today, but speculators are extremely short. They goose it up, and then maybe Powell brings it back to earth. That's what kind of would make sense to me. But we have our key levels here, like, and obviously we're trade the chart in front of us and not trade our bias, but that's kind of something that would make sense for them to do. Got about 2 minutes till the market opens up. A lot of people are calling for a pump and dump or a fake out. That kind of makes me think it's going to go up even more because most people are fucking wrong. So. More than likely. The market's pricing in about a 19-point move today. 20-point move, I guess.
Perfect. That's what I love. 15-point range.
Well, it's not saying like a 19. It's like saying 19 points on both sides of the open is kind of how that's.
Oh.
Well, I guess 19 points on both sides of the open from the Globex. There's the open. See, our tick opens up pretty high, not above 1,000 though, which is, I mean, we're not that much above the settle. Breath looks okay. Sector boxes pretty mixed to start the session here. A little dump of the open there. Not much volume moved down right there, so pay attention for a re-offer there. There it is. Bid trying to step up too. Volume's real light, books real thin. And you can see you're not even getting 100 lot orders on every side here. $41.75 has some big gamma. We cross back over the open. You can see stuck shorts down here for sure, right? You got like 3,000 versus 2,000. Back over the open here. Look to see if an offer comes in below these stuck shorts. If not, you just see covering like that, then probably back up.
The Nasdaq's moving up.
Yeah, Nasdaq looks
The S
strong.
ain't doing nothing.
The Dow's moving down though, so
Yeah.
that's probably why. Everything was moving up, like in agreement earlier. Has since kind of lost the steam. There were some longs that got trapped up at 60 during the pre-market. I was watching pretty early today. And you kind of had a triple top here on a 30-minute right here. The 8.5 or so. The money market usually goes opposite direction of fundamentals for longer than we think possible over and over again. Not on purpose. Likely higher indexes. Inflation survey to say it might be interesting. Yeah, the expectations might be interesting for sure. I agree. Starting to get a little bit of an offer down here below, right? You see this? And then just gets upticked right there. Nice little 3.5 point range to start the session.
Yeah. I wouldn't say I'm at all bullish, but I'm expecting them to try to test up in that 70, 74 at least, and then see what they do from there. But I mean, I guess they could just dump from there, but I don't know. Seems funny if they don't go at least test that area.
Yeah, I agree. I think so. I'm thinking the same way. Microsoft's coming down here.
Shorts are getting stuck here on this 55 area.
Yes, they are. A little bit of an offer trying to move down here at the low. Added 0.75 on that.
I think Rhythmic again is having issues.
Oh, the same as yesterday?
Yeah. Ninja isn't connecting.
Yeah, I am afraid to actually. It took a while when I actually put the trade in. It took a minute for it to actually pick up. Like it
Yeah,
would
that's
sit
what
there
I
with the.
noticed as well. And then I was like reconnected. And well, it didn't reconnect. It's still connecting.
Yeah, that's what happened to me yesterday when I tried to reconnect as well. So I just didn't trust it. So I'm not going to disconnect and hope that it holds. Because I'm in the trade now. So I guess we'll see what happens.
Yeah, but I wonder what latency is now.
Well, that may be that may be an issue. That may
Watch
very
this
well be.
56, 57. If they get above there, you might see some stops come out.
I'm on Sierra. My rhythmic's been working fine, so I don't know if it's a ninja thing or not.
I just have to trade through Rhythmic.
Bot should get into a put.
What'd you say, Brad?
I'm trying to assign a background color to
Oh,
this thing on my watch list, and like the code of it is like just a gigantic pain in the ass. But I found
Bot got into a put. Only AMD though. Yeah, Nvidia didn't buy. Nope, it must have just not been.
watch this 57 if they go bid. They're trying to adjust my market depth here. Look, the offers on 56.75. If it gets stuck and 57 goes bid, then we probably end up trading 59, 58 half, whatever that spot was. We're like, yeah, it's like right here, 58 something. And 189 is even too small. Falls back down. The offer came in 56.75, 57 right there. We've got about 14 minutes until we get that consumer sentiment data. We traded back and forth across the open probably like, I don't know, 5 or 6 times now.
sellers are trying here, but I don't know.
A tick isn't even below 0 though.
No, I know. I think they're getting stuck again down here. They're trying hard though.
Oh. They broke it.
Yep.
How low are they going to take it? That's the real question. Coming up on 50.
Oh, look at that. Remember, gap rules are still in play today too, so just be careful if this auction down doesn't close the gap, right? Don't be getting short right at the gap expecting it to close, and then if it doesn't close, just hold on expecting it to come down. More of a myth than anything that every gap closes. I say every gap closes eventually, but nobody says how long eventually actually is.
The gap is at what, 46?
46.75 is the gap high, yeah.
See if they can break 50.
Should definitely come down to 49 for sure.
And there it goes. Is it going to push through? 48.
This 45 area has a ton of sellers on it.
I see that, a
45.
bunch of negative delta there.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know what they're gonna do there.
Did they close the gap? Is it actually closed or is it
Yeah.
still?
Yeah, to the tick. Buy right here.
Fuck. It's not closing it. Close my trade! Don't climb too
Are you in a
much.
trade, Stace?
Yeah.
Are you in a short?
Yeah, I was. I actually just closed it.
Oh, nice.
I hope I closed it. It's not showing closed in my game.
Are you off
It's
today,
showing
man?
closed in.
No, I'm at work.
Oh.
It's showing closed in. It's not showing. It's. Oh, there it goes. It adjusted. So what's it going to do? Let's see if it'll actually catch it. So it's still showing open in Ninja, but I closed. It says processed, and it shows that it closed it already for this trade. So I'm assuming in Rhythmic it's closed, but Rhythmic's probably having an issue. So, but I
Well,
caught it. Like,
as long as it's closed, that's all that matters.
I think it's closed. I guess we'll see what happens. I closed it at 49.5. I tried to catch it a little bit lower. Oh wait, I take that back. No, I actually got one closed at 46.75. And now it says I'm in a long. What? Ninja's effed up.
No, that happens sometimes because if you're
But I flattened in Apex website.
well, then maybe what you did is it reversed it. I mean, if you're what is that thing called? If your unrealized P&L is moving, then you're in a trade.
Well, I disconnected from Rhythmic. I'd
Maybe
flattened
your
in the
computer
website.
heard me say go long right here, and it's like, oh shit.
Yeah,
Probably.
right.
No, it's not in the trade. It's not in a trade. That's interesting. It did reconnect me, but it's actually showing me an account that it's been canceled in my dashboard. It's not even showing the account I was trading in. Or it's showing it as a zero balance. I guess we'll see what happens. Let's see if Rhythmic captured my
7 minutes until the news comes out, guys. So if you're in this trade right from 49, this is the spot to right. Maybe move your stop. I mean, you could move up 50, give yourself a point gain no matter what. See if the news takes us up, right? Or just trail it nice and tight. I mean, you're up 4 points here, so. Expected sentiment number is 63, down from 63.5 in April. Yeah, I'm not. So the way I trade the reports, your name's Dumb Money. That's funny. Is not really based off of the numbers. I like to look at the numbers after because that's how you kind of look at the trends of the numbers. But like the current number really to me doesn't matter because like bad news could be good news could be bad news. It really just depends on the type of mood the market's in. I like to trade from the impulse. So like, let's say the market B opens up right now, boom, shoots down from 53 and then gets back above 53. To me, that's bullish. The initial move was down, it didn't hold, and then you get above that, and then that's where I'd like to trade in the direction, right? Same thing. So like, let's say it shoots down from 53, comes back up to 53, 53 reoffers, it keeps below 53, then we'd like to trade the short side. That's how I trade the reports.
Yeah, Lincoln, to answer your question, the P&L in Rhythmic was not changing. It showed that I had captured my win, so it was good.
I did a
Ninja
trade,
was still
the
showing
same
the
one
trade.
that you entered as well, Brad, but on Rhythmic, like through their platform. That was one disgusting platform.
What happened?
I traded through Rhythmic, like the same position from 146, but on their platform, and everything was delayed. Tried to flatten out at the near the open, and it took like, I don't know, 30 seconds until it actually like exited the position.
Oh, damn. That's annoying.
It's still in its. My bot is still in its
So we
short.
do have a sell if you did want to like go off a breakfast, you know. Well, we can take you there and then pick you up when it's gonna be interesting. But
This guy getting breakfast for the whole team, or what's the deal here? I actually had a good ass breakfast this
Morning.
What's up, Tommy?
Hey, Tommy,
How's it going?
Well, you know, just amazing as always.
making money.
What are you whipping up us a breakfast, Brad? I'll have omelette, mate.
I had a breakfast burrito this morning. Breakfast, it was bacon, cheese, and egg.
What time was that? Fuck, you must have eaten early.
I was like, it was like right before I got on the computer. At like 8:30.
Oh, it's not too bad. I thought it was like 6 or something. I can't eat it when I first wake up that early.
Yeah, no.
It takes me a while to settle.
I normally don't even eat breakfast. I normally don't even eat until lunchtime. Most days it's just my wife brought some food home from whatever it's called, some I don't know, some fucking hippie coffee place that she goes to.
Friendly coffee place, yeah.
Some hippie coffee place, yeah. But it was pretty good.
Nudge it, mate. I just want a coffee. I don't want oat milk. I don't want syrup.
Yeah,
I don't want
exactly.
fucking a special cup. I just want a coffee.
Yeah.
Jesus, Rhythmic just connected me to some other person's account.
All in.
Hey, if you're in my trade, close it.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm in your account. There's like 8 PA accounts here.
That wouldn't be me.
The only way to close the trade lab is
In the website.
The website, yeah.
Go to the website. There's a button up at the top, a little link at the top that says flatten accounts.
Imagine that's what they actually do for a job. They provide a fucking data service, but they can't even do it. What's the fucking point?
It's the
just
volatility
the amount
of open.
people that are on
Mhm.
on their Apex is gonna have to create their own. I mean, they did create their own server, but they're gonna have to create their own another server because they just have so many people.
They need a guy like me to come in and fix their shit. That's what they need.
I saw an email that was saying like that they've paid out like
over
$1 million this month alone.
Yeah, it was 8 mil, I think. I saw it as well. 8 million in a month. Yeah, they paid out.
Yeah, and you figure like there's probably a decent amount of that's coming from a few people, but then the amount of people that are also trying to be on that level, because if they're paying out 8 million, you figure their rake is probably minimum like triple that, right? So that's the amount of people that are clicking. Microsoft is kind of looking like a bag of shit. Oh, you closed the bot?
Imagine paying out 8 million in a month, but you can't even run a decent server. Sounds like Call of Duty.
Yeah, for
real.
real.
$40, and I didn't feel like waiting for it to get to a better level.
I'd send them a message, Paul. Like if yeah, I'd send them a message. I honestly think that it's the issue a lot of times is not necessarily rhythmic, it's ninja. That's what I think.
Yeah, I've not had any. When everyone's had the issues over the last few days, I've not had any issues on Sierra chart.
But Tommy,
Interesting.
isn't the issue itself is just that rhythmic is delaying orders? So to
I'm
Mm.
not sure. Mine are all executing fine, and they have been yesterday as well when other people were having issues. So I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I'm on too.
That's interesting.
Yours is good on Sierra as well, TJ.
Yep.
That's probably why Apex is trying to push that trade evade thing or whatever it was. I thought Ninja Trader was going to get better, to be honest. Like, I even upgraded my Ninja Trader, and everything
Darn.
fucking didn't do anything.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to be all new and smart. Log in, new logo. You log in, and it's just exactly the same.
Yeah, just shitty all over again.
So Tommy, when using Sierra charts, are you using rhythmic data as well, or are you using
No, I'm
Denali
using Denali data, yeah, but executing through Rhythmic.
and executing through rhythmic?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
shit, I think I have to set it up now because this is getting out of hand 2 days in a row.
Yeah, I had a few issues as well when I was on Ninja with Apex, where you put a trade in and sometimes you don't know if it's executed or not, and then you'll look on your actual like Rhythmic thing and your P&L's moving, but it's not on Ninja. When you're trading, you got enough shit going on already, right? So to you don't want to be worrying about that kind of thing.
Yeah, I agree.
Or you're being really patient. You wait, it comes down, you see your setup, you execute, and it just doesn't execute.
Yeah, that's just a mess.
Tommy, I sent you that chart you were looking for. I don't know if you saw.
Yeah, top man. Cheers, I appreciate
Okay.
it. Sorry, man. I've just been all over the
No,
place.
no,
Just
that's
arrived
okay.
back from holiday.
I'll make sure you got it because I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, Sierra charts. I mean, it's not free like the through Apex like Ninja is, but you could get like their basic package, and it's only like $30 a month. They're like $33 a month or something like that. So
It's one of those ones. If you
Is
spent
Sierra
money
chart?
on Ninja, that's when it's annoying. You buy your add-ons, your additional bits. At least when you go on Sierra, you don't have to. You don't have anything to pay for. You know, like you don't have to buy a TPO and.
right. Yeah, I bought like the multi-broker lifetime license for Ninja, and that's why like for me for a long time I was like hesitating switching over Sierra. I'm like, I already paid for this. Like,
Mhm.
fucking
You could sell it to some other sucker, right? Can't you
oh,
sell your licenses?
I don't know.
I think you could.
Right at that spot, Roach, that 45, where all that negative delta was at.
Yeah, I was just going to mention that. We kind of sliced right through it. I was a little surprised. But we are back above it now, I guess, right? Yeah. Buyers and stuff.
Are you using the DOM to execute, or is it similar like in Ninja? Can you make Sierra look similar like in Ninja, like to see where your
Yeah.
entities
You
are?
can do it all the same. Yeah.
All right, yeah, I need to switch them.
So you can use the DOM, or you can just trade off the chart. You can just click in. It's actually a little bit better with the execution on Sierra. You can see like your risk reward and stuff like that when you before you place your trade.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm using Sierra, but I just use it for data and just to view TPO and footprint and DOM.
So you've already got Denali on Sierra, so you're using Denali data already.
Yeah,
Yeah, and you got an Apex. Why don't you just link it up? It's not too hard.
Yeah, you just gotta type in your username and password.
yeah, I have to do that.
It's hard though once you get attached to like a platform.
When I tried to connect it the first time, it told me that you like have to have two chart books up or two like Sierras up, so that one is on the data and the other one is on the execution, and it's just I then just gave up.
No, you can run it. You can run it all just through one chart book. If you need a hand or anything, or you get stuck, give me a message, because it took me a little while to get it connected up. So I've probably been through most of the settings.
All right, cheers.
I didn't buy this yet. I didn't get long yet. I'm glad I didn't, but I'm thinking if it pops back up above the 45,
Been struggling every time.
yeah, the
Recently
seller
above the
stuck right
16 week.
in. Yeah, it's definitely weak. So, but we got a lot of sellers in this 44, 45 area. If it pops back above, I don't know. Just see if the buyer steps in.
Yeah, if it gets above 45 again, you're gonna get short covering for sure back to 50.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. See, they're trying to buy it right there, though, and they're not. They're holding them down. Right at that 43.75.
Yeah.
Wait.
AD is just falling fast.
Yeah, it's negative now. Everything's kind of going negative. Weighted AD's like almost
Yeah, it's getting weak.
more negative than it was yesterday all day. And tech is definitely leading this charge to the downside.
Yeah, it makes sense too, because tech was kind of floating up there all on its own, going up.
Yeah, and the
It's just
Nasdaq's
kind of out
just
there on.
getting a fucking beat down right now too.
See, there's like a little gap there on the tick, Brad.
Yeah.
Does that happen a lot? I don't think I've even seen that before.
Well, it just means like the liquidation probably couldn't catch up. It could just be really like thinkorswim just kind of sucks ass.
Same as on TradingView and no one on Sierra. They're both gapped.
Mine on Sierra charts didn't gap.
You think sometimes when it does something quick like that, it just can't keep up and print it quick enough.
Yeah, I think so. Just like the selling, like overall broad market selling came in right there. Regardless, I mean, it could be liquidation, could be actual selling, but like broad market liquidation pushes it like that. Re-offer came in 42, 40, yeah, 42 basically.
I'm not buying a pop above that 45 now. It might pop and go, but it's gonna go without me.
Yeah, they came in below it actually and offered pretty
Yeah,
decent there.
yeah. I'm gonna say it couldn't even get up there.
like 44 to 45, basically, like same offer as last night. And basically, like, so right where we're at right now, you figure if there's a bunch of stuck inventory short overnight, you see all the volume came in right here, which is, 45. So if there's a bunch of stuck short inventory here, as they get below, what are they looking to do? Probably cover. So if we go above 45 right here and you see a bid step up, right, nice bid on 46, takes us above the previous day's high, and that gives us probably a move back to. Always hard to buy a market when it makes a violent move to one direction, though, like, especially when you buy it in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
Latin, you know that button? Yeah, it's a good button.
I don't like the hotkeys on this Sierra where you, like, I have a flattened hotkey, but you have to push two buttons all the time. I don't like that.
You can change
You know
it
what
to
I
one
mean?
button.
Like,
Yeah, and it gets a
oh
little bit
yeah?
complicated, does it, right? Through the two keys.
Yeah, like I gotta be holding, I got my one finger on the
Wow.
shift all the time. I
Fucking
don't
hell,
like
that
doing
sounds
that.
hard, mate.
You can just make a macro, so it's just one button too. But I'm pretty sure you can change it to just
Oh,
one button as well. But
oh
the thing
yeah?
is
Oh,
like
so,
you want it two buttons anyways because yeah. See, watch this. Pop the 46. Now, if a bid steps up here, and you're seeing a bid step up here, if this bid goes, look for the move to 50. They kind of hold there though, but let's see.
yeah.
Um,
Yeah, 46 got some stuck buyers on it.
yeah, looks like it.
Or on the way, from on the way down, not just the, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, both. Yeah, both. Um, but you kind of want it two buttons, right? Because you know what happens if you're just like doing something else on the computer. You know, I mean, it just
No,
depends,
I
I
don't
guess.
want, yeah,
You might
no,
just
in that
doing like
case, if
multiple things.
I'd rather just one button. I know that's why they do it. I think so you don't accidentally here, right?
Right.
Yeah. I'm never typing anyway, when, especially if I'm like, I hardly ever
What about your journal, Roach?
type. No, I do it with an ink
I know, just kidding.
pen. You know how long I'd be typing out? Oh, God.
One finger
I
at a
guess I'd
time.
get better. Oh, yeah.
This guy just fucked up my 20 PA accounts. The difference between flatten and close. So flatten will close everything. So so when you open a position, right? When you open a position, let's say you are gonna buy limit open, right? This is a sell limit, and this is a sell limit, or this is well, they're both limits, I guess. But like if you flatten, it'll close everything, right? Whereas if you just close, and let's say you're already long, so you're long the 45, let's say, and you've got your take profit, which is a limit sell. You've got your sell limit below for your stop loss, and you just click close. If the computer is fucked up for some reason, you'll close the position, but these orders will still stand. That's kind of that's what they.
I mean, that sounds like a whole new problem if people are fucking logging in and they're getting onto different people's accounts. You get on your fucking load up your PA accounts and someone's blown them.
Yeah, I mean that would just be you would just have to message them and be like, "Hey, you guys fucked this up," or something got fucked up on the server.
I try to pull some money out today. Maybe you'll get it. Maybe you'll get money.
Yeah, take a screenshot, and then when it switches back, you're like,
Yeah.
no. This is what it looked like yesterday. Switch it back.
Yeah.
Because those PA accounts are not real money either. So like, you know, they can adjust them as much as they want. To be honest, it's just a performance sim account. Yeah, I just messaged them. Paul.
Looks like they might be trying to. Looks like they might be trying to pop this, like you were saying.
Yeah, they just need to like. I mean, that strong bid showed up on 46, but just wasn't enough. But if they get another strong bid on 46, then they might be able to do it.
And they got some shorts collected here now too. Not a lot, but
Microsoft's still kind of on the low. Apple's still kind of on the low. The board is pretty much orange. This is what I just figured out how to do. Is instead of like, so my watch list, instead of seeing numbers a bunch, I figured out how to just change the background color. Because the numbers really are not that important to me. The above or below is really what I'm looking for. So and those are just VWAPs basically. Are we above the VWAP or below the VWAP? This would be a pain in the ass to try to click through Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Google, Facebook, like all this shit to find out where the VWAP's at on all of them. Just be a gigantic pain in the ass, and then we're trying to remember it. So Stanley Druckenmiller achieved about 40% average annual return on a multi-billion-dollar fund over 25 years. And a 30% annual average return from his other capital management for 30 years. And both without a single down year. That's fucking...
That's corrupt.
Just connected again.
He's a cheater.
Yeah, corrupt.
I want to learn how to do that.
Yeah, sign with the devil.
Let me see. What do we got to do?
We got sign in blood rush.
Those MMA athletes.
What?
They're like, I was just taking what the coach told me to take. I didn't know it was steroids.
Yeah.
I just felt stronger. Felt like I had more energy. I was kicking everyone's ass. Why would I not take it?
Yeah, I thought it was just my new nutritionist.
Yeah. He said it was herbal, natural.
Or they just go to fucking Thailand where you can buy it over the counter.
Yeah, or, I mean, it's pretty much like that everywhere, besides here.
It's funny with all these people that get caught doing shit. If they just don't deny it always goes away. If you just come out and say, yeah, fuck it, I tried it, what am I gonna do? It goes away. It's when they start lying, even politicians and shit. Just come out and say, yeah, I did it. That's it. And it goes away faster.
I seen a thing, or I was listening to Tom Sosnoff, and he was talking about like how the 30 under 30 list came out, like the rich people under 30 years old came out, and like half of them are under investigation for like money laundering. It's like, how do you get rich? Cheat.
Yeah. Well, that's what I always say in this area. Like you'll see, like you see Krieger now. They have all the work, construction. They got a ton of work.
Yeah.
But they'll be indicted.
I don't understand. I don't understand why money laundering is a crime anyway. I mean, what's the problem?
Tax evasion, right?
Yeah.
Tell Frank Sinatra.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't.
Taxes for poor people.
Yeah.
Kevin starting again.
It's like it's only a crime if you get caught. It's only illegal if
Exactly.
you get caught. Like if a tree falls in the woods and no one's around to hear it, it doesn't make a sound.
That's a great question.
Yeah, you don't know. I mean, you never know. Not there. Yeah, so watch for this 46 again. We're kind of right back at the same spot. If you start to see this 46 go bid, they could get a little bit of a pop back up to that offer 49, and then 50 was just like a big like gamma level. So 10 minutes until C period opens up. You're seeing kind of a ledge there, basically right at that 45 too, where they just kind of keep holding it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's right off of that level that Roach was saying, that delta level.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
huge compared to anything else.
Instead of bouncing off it, they kind of got below it, and they don't want to let it back above now. They don't want to get stuck again. Trying to go with it.
And just so you guys can see what Roach is talking about, you can see like this is bid volume minus ask volume, and this level just like, you know, still, I mean, a lot of volume there obviously, but mostly trades on the bid for the most part, a bunch of negative delta. I think delta's on the DOM too. Yeah, it is. This is just for the session.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, well, you could set it, but you know what you can't do? You can't reset it like you could reset it.
Yeah,
You know what I
can
mean?
reset
Like,
the volume.
yeah, because I tried to do it, I couldn't do it.
Yeah, that's annoying as fuck.
I tried to set it. I wanted it to be in the columns with the other ones, just delta.
I wonder if I
Can't
can
do
do
it. I couldn't.
And do you know if there's a way, Brad, you can refresh so you can see like the bid and ask volume, but
In the
the
middle?
normal volume doesn't refresh?
No, this one right here.
Yeah.
You just have to add another volume profile. So just add a volume profile to that chart, and then it will just be like this volume profile, and then there'll be another volume profile over here on this side. Just similar to kind of how that delta profile is over there.
All right, got you.
Volume or the point of control switches down to the low side here. And the book's getting a little bit thicker here too for the first time ever. I'm not sure if there's a way to do that reset for the delta.
The only way to do it, you can't do it, but the only way to do it is to read like your footprint on the right there. But then you're got to be reading numbers and shit. It's not as easy. You know what I mean? Over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You could actually
Rain Man over there.
Got to get the calculator out and everything.
Yeah. What's up, bro? We crack you up? That's good. I think it's good to have fun, you know, while you're trading. Like, if you're just serious all the time, fucking stressed out the whole day, it's just miserable. I mean, you're already stressed. Like, trading is stressful, right? Regardless if you're trading well or trading poorly, you're stressful. But if you're just like completely stressed all day, and then you know the day's over, you traded like shit, like the rest of your day is just fucking ruined. You know. I mean,
Especially on a
I feel
Friday.
you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because in the whole weekend you're fucking evaluating yourself, thinking like, "Fuck,
And a
I'm
lot of time
deleting
that
all
will
these
have
charts. I'm
a
fucking
negative
taking every."
effect. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Or you come in thinking, "Ah, oh, it's all right. Monday, I'll fix it," and then you just have you're coming in with the wrong mindset.
One thing I used to do when that would happen to me, and I still have bad days. Like, I'm not saying that I don't have bad days. It's just now I don't go on like a rampage of trying to find a new system. But when I was first starting trading, that's exactly what I would do. I would be like trading, you know, a certain system, and then be like, it would be working great, and then the first day it didn't work. I'm like, fuck that, doesn't work. I'm switching to
Yeah.
something else. I delete all my charts, fucking get something else. Um, but once I discovered the profile, and you know, I add stuff to the profile, right, to try to be a little bit more scalpy than trying to wait out the for excess and things like that. The best thing you can do really is just get rid of all of your shit except the TPO. Go back to the TPO and say, hey, where would the good entry have been on the TPO, right? Of course, it's a lot easier end of day, but you know, you go back, you see like, okay, where would the good entry be on the TPO? And then start building it back up from there, right? To me, like that's because the profile really gives you the base and gives you the information of what's going on in the market, right? It's not a trading tool, you know, and I think that might be a common misconception, even though in both of Jim Dalton's books, he talks about how he's not a profile trader, but a profile is a tool he uses to make his trades, right? Um, if you ask Jim, like that's the only thing he looks at is the profile. He doesn't look at the DOM. He doesn't look at bar charts unless it's the daily bar chart. He always likes to look at the daily. But for the most part, he's really only looking at the profiles. You know, he's trading options, so the trades are a little bit different. But something that you've got to kind of be thinking about is like, if you've added all of these things and for some reason you're maybe over trading, and this is all going to come with journaling and things like that, but if you're over trading, well, what can really kind of zoom you back out? Because most of the times when we're over trading, it's because we're too focused on price instead of being focused on value. And right, we go back to the profile. Okay, where's value at? And that can kind of help you you know, not have those weekends where you kind of reevaluate your life. Because you could be using that time to study the profile more instead of searching fucking YouTube for everybody's, you know, easy 80%. Like I mean, just since we've learned the ICT thing, I've seen like fucking 80 video headlines on YouTube that have said like 80% ICT method. It's like, well, fucking 80%. Why isn't everyone doing that? Like I was saying yesterday, my win percentage year to date is 68%. So that's another
Yeah.
12% I
Quit your
could add by
job and
just
fool.
taking those.
Sounds yeah, it sounds like you need an 80% ICT method.
Exactly.
Yeah. Quit your job and freely. That's the song.
Just follow these exact rules and you'll be fine.
But the thing is though, like, so even if you had a method, right, that was 80%, let's say, um, like to get people to actually follow it. That's why that turtle, if you haven't read the Turtle Traders book, it's such an interesting read. Offer move down 45 here. See that? Watch to see. If they bid above 45, then it'll go, but it looks like they're trying to smash it down still. But even if you had a 45% win rate or a 45% system, then people would still fuck it up.
Just not executing it right.
Just doing whatever they want. Humans are worthless. They just fuck things up. That's like what they do. And so like, and it's because of the psychology. Their emotion gets in the way. Like, if you look at the turtle trading method, a lot of times these guys are taking, some serious heat, but until the parameters get hit or whatever it is, they just hold, and then it comes back, and then they keep holding, and they're winning this huge trade, and they keep holding until they get and then the trade comes back on them, maybe like 25%, and then the parameters change and they close the trade. But it's like, that's a big psychological thing to be able to do, or to be able to kind of hold through. Not a lot of people. I mean, just think about it. Think about some of your own personal executions, and you're like, fuck, if I would have just took this one trade instead of taking it for 2 points and just held it all day, I would have been good to go.
It put me in a long.
C period extends the move lower. What's that?
That same thing that happened to LabFX. They put me in a long. It closed it, but it put me in a long. Okay. Now I'm in a long right now. That is now 10.5 points down. 4 contracts, which is even better.
Yeah, so you got I'm gonna
give them a
sabotage.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna close this, and then I'm gonna reach out to them and say, you guys need to fix. I was $150 up. Now I'm $179 down.
Should have grabbed a screenshot.
Well, I have the time. So I actually have the time that it processed when I hit the flatten. So they know what trades I took. So they, at the very least, would be able to see that I flattened, and that should have gotten me out. So there's no reason for them.
Rhythmic sucks, bro.
Yeah, it does.
Because I tried to complain about one. I had one where I was trying to get in at 56, and it put me in at 51 I was going for a long, and it put me in, and even though it hadn't got to me, which I thought was stupid. And the guy said, you can't put it in an order before the open, otherwise it counts it as at the end of open, which will just put you in wherever. So I will never do that again.
Well, that was because you placed the trade during Globex. During
yes, that is true. That was during Globex.
Like, it was in between. Well,
actually, the trade was placed before, but then when Globex opened, it just put me in.
You was playing it. I'm out.
Are you talking to me, TJ?
Yeah, I was making a joke. Brad was saying he was trying to play the game during timeout.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Yeah, he got the ball. Touchdown, guys! Touchdown! Like, no. It's intermission.
No. You stepped out of bounds way back here, bro. Too far for a field goal, and you're only 2 points behind. Suck it.
So we should come down to 34 here. This is the kind of what we talked about this morning, right? If it came down below the settle and held, then we should come down to this 34. 34, 35, 36, pretty much like this whole area here. Of course, now that I said that, we probably won't, but... You got some stuck shorts on 38, it looks like here.
And watch to see if they get back above that 43. I mean, still 45, 46, but 43 in between. Might show a little I don't mean to buy.
I wish I could have been able to stay in that fucking short. Stupid rhythmic.
Yeah, instead of getting long.
Well, how do you fix that?
And they got to fix that all for you. Sounds like everybody's having a lot of trouble. Sounds like there might be a mass shooting at the rhythmic place today.
Yeah, they've got to get some accounts blown so they can get some reset money.
Yeah.
Well, at the very least, I have the flatten screenshot, so I can say, look, I flattened. And if they say, well, Ninja opened up, 2 more trades for you, blah, 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 I don't know what I'm going to say. When I hit the flatten button, it should have flattened fucking everything. I don't know what the problem is. Why is that an issue?
134.
Got half back at 34 half. Or well, I'm on 2-tick chart, so it could
It's
be a
the
little
same.
different.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yesterday's halfback you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like right here, 34. Yeah, 34. Yeah, it's like right here, pretty much.
Ding, ding, ding.
I wonder what they're going to say. LabFX, did they respond to you?
Oh, I'm sure they probably got a million emails.
I'm sure.
There's your 34. Nice trade. Nice trade.
Yeah, now let's see if we can hold below 38. My last stop on 38.
If they don't give me a fucking free month for this, I'm going to be livid. Something, whatever. This is just bullshit. I mean, that's 2 days now that I could have been trading, that I was in a trade, that I had to fucking figure out. Stupid piece of shit.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Nick, like you're trying to fund an account with Apex. Rhythmic and Tradeovate. I mean, I think that's just the different platforms that you can use. If you go through one, you use the Tradeovate. If you go through the other, you use Ninja. I flattened that short. Fuck that. Probably right
Yeah,
here
they
they
bought
had
it
the
up
offer
at
and
30.
come back down. Yeah. They saw my stop and they're
They
like,
bought
oh,
it
we
up
can
at
grab
30.
that.
Yeah. I don't know though. They might hold this 36 here.
The Dow actually looking a little bit stronger than the rest here, to be honest. Dow's actually at its Globex low right now. Whereas Nasdaq's like much below the Globex low. Nasdaq's actually at its value area low from yesterday.
Did you close out at a 34, Brad?
I closed one out at 34, and then I had the other one up at 38, but closed it at 37.5. Yeah. I was short from 46.
That's true.
Dang, bro, nice.
Yeah, I was long on the 34.
Okay,
nice.
Tommy.
This is interesting. If I look at my execution, it shows that there was 4 longs that were entered at 49.75, and it says the name of it. It says external. So it's not an entry. It's not a target. It's not a stop. It's not a close. It's an external. What the fuck is an external?
External is them.
So they
Like,
opened up.
well, like the program did, yeah. Like either, I mean, not something outside of whatever you're using to execute.
That makes no sense that they would do that. Well, I guess we'll see what they say. Would have been nice to stay in that freaking short. I'd be in there from what, 29 all the way down to 37? 22 fucking points. Damn.
Did you say random interjection about Apex? They are growing too fast. I had to use my credit card company to retrieve refunds because they automated system made charging mistakes on your account. Were they like double charging you or something?
Sound like they need a few new employees.
Yeah. The old it's cheap for a
Probably do that on
reason.
purpose.
Yeah, to see if
They
people
probably
notice.
double bill on purpose. Yeah,
I mean,
because there's no. We have suppliers that do that around. And then, oh, we're sorry. You're sorry.
Then they just
Fucking
refund
smash
it.
your
Yeah.
head. Yeah, they should be illegal though. You get double billed a few times. You should have some sort of
Yeah,
consequence.
there's a pattern there. Yeah.
Yeah. You know who I blame for that?
me?
No. Just kidding.
Fucking
Biden?
Tommy. What is he
The
doing?
English man, fuck's sake, it's that English guy.
Not the English.
How would I get the volume per bar? I'm just seeing a countdown. That's fine. Oh, Trade Evate's using CQG and not really. Oh, that's probably a reason that people are going towards it then. Yeah, CQG is pretty good. I've never had any issues with my CQG account. That's what I had on Ninja when I was trading on Ninja was CQG. We got two sets of stuck shorts here. If this thing climbs back up above 40, you may see more short covering, but look for them to try to re-offer here to try to hold this thing down because you've got good volume coming in from like 37 to 38. We're we're basically trading like right at the top of that. And then you had some decent buying come in above stuck shorts here down at the low.
Brad, is it possible you see on Sierra the TPO boxes round the halfback?
Mm-hmm.
Is it possible to box the single prints?
No. Like how it is
It's
on
not.
Ninja? No.
Yeah.
No, it just gives you that stupid fucking dotted line right there.
That little left. You think if you can box round the halfback, it can't be that hard to box the singles?
Yeah, you would think it would be customizable, like you could just do whatever you want. Like if you wanted to change halfback to a color instead of a box.
Yeah. They got every single fucking setting. You'd think they'd have that.
And you'd think like someone would have just came up with it already, you know?
Back to this.
Hey, Brad,
Around
on
this
the DOM,
Sorry, mate. Sorry.
no, sorry. On the DOM, Brad, did you say you can put two volume profiles side by side?
You can, yeah. So like like I have the delta profile on there. So if you just go to like chart and then studies, I have the delta, but I could always change it to volume here. It would just show volume instead.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm in the middle of changing this Sierra, and the DOM's the last thing I've got to set up.
Where's ask
Cool.
volume spells bid volume and then bid volume always ask volume. What's the difference?
Did the numbers change?
No, they're the same.
Yeah.
I was gonna freak out for a second. Like, the fuck? Someone broke it.
It's the same question.
Yeah, exactly. Bids or offers are still moving lower here. Volume's definitely slowing down though a bit. I took a long right here on 36. And if we pop over this 38, I'll probably add to the long. I think maybe we trade back up to that 42, 44 area where all the volume's at. Yeah, thanks, Jake.
Dow's not looking too hot.
Yeah, Dow's making a new low. As that kind of catching a little bit of a bid here. So interesting little market information here, right? The tick was not making a low there, and the market was trying to make a low, kind of showing that maybe overall market wasn't really moving lower. Still not any upside, obviously, but just a little divergence there between price and the tick. Morning, Patrick. Time to fire these dirt bikes up.
It's been nice out here.
My father-in-law bought another dirt bike too, so he's got two. Another KTM.
Well, yeah, another KTM.
Yeah. So he's got a 2021 and a 2023. Just wanted the 2023 because mine's a 2023. That's all it was.
Is it? He bought it brand new, or is it like?
I'm not sure. Probably.
Yeah, pretty much brand new anyway. But I just wanted to see that.
Yeah, even if it.
Where's the KTM dealer, Brad? Do you know where there's a KTM dealer around here now? There used to be one in Pittston.
I'm not sure. Where did he go to buy that bike? Might have been down in Pittston.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's still there. That one in Pittston, down right at the end of the bike. One for years. That was the only one around.
Some selling came in on the NASDAQ here. Looks like some selling trying to come in around this 35 as well. Volume's still pretty light, to be honest. Like, for the most part, it's still pretty light.
Hey, what do you call? You were talking about Diaz and that other guy.
Oh yeah.
I saw them standing near each other. Diaz looks like he's bigger than him. Not as thick. I know he's not as thick as him, but he looks like a bigger guy. I was surprised because I thought he was smaller too. But
No,
you see him standing next to him?
Nate's pretty big. Yeah, Nate probably weighs 200 pounds. He's like 6'2".
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even looking at like
his 5'10".
Yeah, even when like I looked at it, like his wrist to his elbow, like he's a lanky.
Yeah, oh, he's long.
So
yeah,
if he
he's
puts if he puts a little weight on, he might be bigger at them. What's his face? Right that on his name.
Jake Paul. Yeah, he does.
Oh,
I just don't know if he has the power.
Yeah.
That
I don't know if Jake Paul has the power either. Does he really have that much power? I mean,
well, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Tommy Fury kind of beat the brakes off of him.
Yeah. Yeah, he beat him up.
But the Diaz brothers are like they're they're known for their jiu-jitsu and their kind of toughness, but they have a good boxing coach, like, and their boxing is, I mean, they can stand with the
Yeah.
best of them. You know what I mean? They just have like an unorthodox kind of boxing style, but that doesn't necessarily mean it can't work.
No, especially against a guy like Paul, who's not really. I don't think he's bad. I don't take nothing away from him. I don't beat up on him. But he's not a. He's not a. He's not a professional boxer. You know what I mean? He's
It's hard.
basically an amateur.
Yeah, exactly. It's hard to, like, if you pick up boxing, as an adult, it's different than when you've had a fucking, you were born with a boxing glove. All right, guys, if this goes bid right here, look to add to this long. And then we're looking up like 42, 44, 45 area. The volume's up.
Let me see if it holds. See if it holds his 37.
That bid got stuck again there, 38 quarter. Now an offer's trying to move down 37 here. Yeah, so you're back to flat. Basically, if you want to just flatten out right here, you could, I guess, if you're fucking pussy about. I'm just kidding. I mean, it's not looking great. Microsoft is making a nice move up. Apple's just kind of hanging out at the low. Nvidia looks like a bag of shit. I mean, pretty much the whole board is orange, besides energy, right? Or whatever, pink and red.
Honestly, it's Friday. This could turn to a trend day, really.
Yeah.
Right? I don't know if it's technically a trend day, but I mean,
it's looking like it so far.
Yeah, it's looking like it might want to just keep
two
going.
sets of singles that haven't closed. There's a fucking groundhog in my backyard this morning. So big that, if it was on that show alone, people would fucking last a couple more weeks.
Yeah. I got a couple of them behind me. They got holes all over.
Yeah, I fucking hate them. I'm gonna start shooting them.
I know. I had a whole family of them one year. I saw like 6 or 7 of them, little babies following each other. They mowed the garden.
Yeah, he was out here eating the dandelions. I saw him this morning.
They climb trees too. And my neighbor had an apple
body above it.
My neighbor had an apple tree, and we caught the groundhog in the apple tree one day. We didn't know they climbed trees.
My neighbor across the street, she's got a woodpecker.
Yeah.
It's a fucking worst. I kind of want to kill it. Like, it's so... it's so annoying.
I got a couple of them, but they're little ones. You probably have them big red ones.
Yeah, this one's like, it's protected. It's what's that?
Yeah.
There's like a special woodpecker out here in Scranton that's protected.
Yeah. Like Woody Woodpecker kind?
Yeah, exactly. It looks like a fucking cartoon.
Yeah.
And it's loud as it sounds like someone's knocking on the fucking door 1,000 times, what it sounds like.
I had one growing up when I was a kid, right outside my bedroom. He was on the light pole. And I swear to God, for about a week, I could have swore they were doing road work somewhere in my neighborhood.
He sounds like a jackhammer.
Where are they jackhammering? Yeah. Kept waking me up in the morning. I finally caught him on the pole. I said,
this early morning light here. Do you see the bid kind of step up right there on this 39? This early morning fucking what's it called? Sunlight is kind of throwing me off because like my internal clock for the most part, that's how I wake up every day. I don't really use an alarm clock. And yesterday I woke up and I'm like, it's like bright as fuck in my room, and I'm like, oh man, it's already 7 o'clock. And I look at my phone and it was like 6:15. I was like, what the
Yeah.
fuck? A little bit of an offer trying to come back in at 40 here. Got stuck.
Brad, you know the website or company that you use to track your trading data and stuff? Can you just
Oh, yeah. TradesViz?
load? Can you just load CSV files straight into that?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah, so like you can, if you just make a Google Drive, if you have Google Drive, if you just make a Google Drive, it'll auto upload them all.
Oh, nice. All right.
That's the route that I do. You just go like click on your trade up here and then trade activity log. You want to be under trade activity and then make sure it's on fills and then click apply and then change the dates to whatever. You could change it all the way back to whenever. Make sure you're on the right account, obviously, if you have multiple accounts. And then you just click file, save log as, and then save it into that Google Drive folder. And then you can auto upload all of them. It makes it
Nice.
super easy.
Oh my gosh, are you fucking kidding me? I just got an email from Rhythmic.
What they say?
They said,
You
well,
don't
I'm
fuck that, right?
going to sum it up. No, they said the outage from yesterday and today will be accommodated. Your accounts will be restored over the weekend to the last highest end of day from the last 2 days. And the accounts will be ready for Sunday market open 6 a.m. EST.
Why did you say fuck then?
Well, because so basically I'm going to lose out on the $140 that I made in that trade.
Yeah, they're not going to
Because now
plus you, but they're just going to put it back to where, like,
because now my
like if
account
you
is
didn't
back
trade at all.
under. Yeah, it's like I didn't trade at all. And here's the other part is that the last 2 days, 510 through 512. So essentially, I could go in and just do balls to the wall trading, and if I can get it way up high, even if I get low below where I am now, they'll restore it to where it was yesterday. Because that means that would have been my highest split day.
Cheat the system.
It doesn't make any sense though.
They're probably scrambling right now.
So
I mean, they're probably stacked with emails right now too. Like fucking ton. Offer holds a 40 this time. Watch to see if they reoffer. Getting that kind of chance right here.
I'm very tempted to just, do some balls to the walls trade. As long as I don't blow it, what are they going to do? What are they going to say? Say, look,
Even
I
if you
read
do
your
blow
email.
it, if you blow it, just message them. Be like, this thing was all fucked up. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I didn't blow shit.
Well,
I'm gonna email them and
Thomas
say,
was
"I want my
saying that
100
he
grand."
was. Thomas was saying that he was fucking logged into somebody else's account.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
bullshit.
That's crazy.
Yeah, just for a little while though.
You should have fucking maxed it out. That's what you should have done. Oh, man.
I'm gonna email them and tell them I want my 100 grand. I want to take my 100 grand.
I find it.
I don't even have them.
I find it surprising that they are talking about the payouts, like paying over 8 million or whatever, off of PA accounts. Like I'm not sure if they're including like the people that they moved to T3 or if they're just letting somebody just like murder a PA account. I'm not sure.
You could literally, they could just fucking give someone an account who's a good trader and just get their numbers up for them. You know what I mean? It could all be bullshit, the numbers.
Yeah. because it seems counterproductive to, like, because if someone's on a PA account, right, and they're making a bunch of money, and I mean they split the share, they're 10%, but on the PA account they're not actually getting any money because it's not a real account. So if they're paying, let's say you're getting 100 grand minus the 10%, so they got to pay out 90 grand, but they're not actually getting any money off of that.
Yeah, they're just getting your fucking monthly fee.
Right, so they're getting your
Which
fucking $80.
I don't know how many of them you need to fucking pay.
No, not if it's lifetime. Like my PA account that I have, my 50K PA account, I paid $140. It's for 10 years. I don't pay a fee on that at all.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
nice.
So
when I first signed up and I was watching one of the webinars, like they have a bunch of algorithms and stuff that like track how good people are trading their accounts, and like they have like bots and stuff that like copy trades and stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're probably hedging. I'm sure there's a way of hedging whatever their you know what I mean, their risk.
Yeah, so like if they know someone has like a certain win percentage and like they have a good track record, like you when you're on a PA account or something, they could play those same trades but like 10 times the position.
Yeah.
I don't reckon they do that though. I just don't think they do that. I think that maybe like when for like Brad, for example, when they actually moved him over to like a proper account, not their demo.
Your first probably 6 months of a PA, I doubt they're copying anything. But I mean the people that are consistent. It basically just sounded like they were collecting all the data from, like, I'm sure you had everybody's trade data. You could figure out some when to buy, when to sell.
Yeah, that's why there's like a big complaining thing about payment for order flow. So like a lot of these companies do payment for order flow, and so they can tell like, okay, a bunch of retail traders are shorting the SPY right now. Let's get long. Like,
yeah, exactly.
There's a lot of that. All right, John. Have a good weekend, man.
We just can't get away from the 36.
I've seen some of their videos that they posted, like the John from Apex guy, or maybe it's Daryl, and like their charts look just, to me, look like foreign, but like, they're trading like 30 lots at a time, making like 25 grand a trade.
Crazy.
Quicker you get your payouts and put it in your own personal account, the better, I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So you don't have to fucking deal with Rhythmic. You don't have to deal with any of that shit.
Well, and if you want to hold a position overnight too, because sometimes holding a position overnight is extremely helpful. Lots and contracts are like the same thing. A one lot, one contract. Unless you're talking about like stocks, like a one lot on stocks is 100 shares.
Was that just a liquidation yesterday, or was there a little bit of news in that eye period? Looks like it just got bought straight up.
Yeah, it seemed like it was just a liquidation. Checked like a check below to see if people were still awake. That D high is pretty mechanical right off the prior day's open as well too. Or low here would be kind of the ultimate kind of funny business, honestly.
it's not going to be a poor low. I only took it in sim. I don't want to fuck anything up. Pisses me off.
Next level down's 28.
All right, I'm gonna grab some lunch. I'll be back in a bit.
All right, sounds good. That seemed more like a liquidation, or like a stop run right there, more or less. So you really want to look to see if they're going to offer this 32, 33 area. Failure to reoffer it kind of brings us back into like this kind of choppy range that we had, basically from like 33 to 41. Oh yeah, you can see right here. Look, 33 to I think like 33 to 34 though to be.
Did that email say it was only for Ninja accounts, Stace? I wonder if they're resetting every Rhythmic account back.
Probably
We are
everyone
aware
that
of the
sends them an
rhythmic.
email.
We are aware of the rhythmic connection issue. It doesn't say anything about Ninja. It only speaks about rhythmic.
Yeah, watch for the reoffer here. Yeah, pretty decent there. All right, Steve. Yeah, I might call it a little bit early. Market's getting a little bit slow. I'll leave the thing on. I just gotta get a bunch of yard work done today, anyways. I don't want to wait till 1,000 degrees.
If you could leave it up, that would be ideal.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some stuff done. I'll be around, so if you need anything, just shoot me a text.
Okay, thanks, man.
Yep.
Forty-five seconds till new candle. Are they adding to the bottom of this, TJ?
What you mean? Adding?
Are they adding? Are they pushing that down lower, or is it just like going and getting close and then backing up and getting close and backing up?
Yeah, I think people are just taking profit at the low. I wouldn't. I was kind of shorting against that 34 area.
Mhm.
So if it gets over that 34 area, that thin spot at the CLO, then we'll probably rotate up.
New candle. Here we go. See how far it goes.
Bareback. Man, still in the same spot, huh?
Yeah, it hasn't really done a whole lot. There's bids stepping up. You can see the 75 3/4. There's longs or maybe shorts getting stuck. Right there, there's the 251 at 28.5. I guess that's on the ask. Maybe I'm looking at that wrong.
Yeah, that 251. Yeah, that would have been like sellers that stepped down.
And got stuck at 28.5. It keeps bouncing between 28.5 and 30. This will be the
That's a lot of volume.
third candle. Yeah, third candle in that area. I think they're building the shelf is what they're trying to do. But the question is which side of it is going to be the one that wins. They're really trying to offer this, but keep getting upticked. About 10 minutes left in this candle.
Stacy, you gonna go try to go for it today since they said they're resetting them?
I'm already in a short. Well, I probably should get into a long because I have a feeling it's going to go up, but I didn't want to like close my short out. But yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to try. I don't know. I'm kind of torn. I mean, so there's more volume on this candle below the half back. So it feels and it came right up to whatever that ABC. So that came right up to C high, and I basically told myself if it doesn't break C high or C low, sorry, C low, that I should stay in this trade because I was in it before that point. So I'm kind of tempted to stay in and see how it plays out. But I don't know. I mean, it's really hard to say because the last obviously 5 minutes of this candle will tell me if we're up toward the top of this candle, then it doesn't seem like, and then I probably should have been in a long.
Yeah, if it gets over 34, let me rotate up. But you never know. Never know. Was that
The reason why
Rhythmic emailed you or Apex?
is Apex.
Okay. I was gonna say, how does Rhythmic have control to fix that stuff? But that makes sense if it's Apex.
Well, they said, so the rhythmic outage from yesterday and today will be accommodated. Your accounts will be restored over the weekend to the last highest end of day from the last 2 days, 5:10 through 5:12. And the accounts will be ready for Sunday, market open 6 a.m. Eastern. The trading days will be accommodated as well, and not be reduced. So I don't know what that means overall, but
yeah, I wonder if you
basically,
got that since you emailed in because I didn't get anything wrong.
no.
Wonder if that's how they're working it.
Maybe it would be really hard for them to restore everyone. This thing does not look like it's going down. I think I'm in the wrong direction. So hard to say though. You never know. It's just it's kind of ranged here for a while.
Yeah, they defended it hard, the 32.5 when it came up there last time.
Five more minutes. The fact that they actually put extra on there in D was A, B, C, D, no E. The fact that they put a broke E below D kind of made me think that they were really able to, they were going to be able to push it further down. But we shall see. They defended it again. New candle in 3.5 minutes. Oh, they broke it. They actually broke above C low. I'm putting in movement. Ah, dang, I'm in the wrong way.
They gotta get over 34.
look at all the volume at that lower level. So basically the value goes all the way from the bottom of this up to wherever that set, what is that? Almost the settle. So what is that? 30, 46 roughly. Thirty seconds or 45 seconds, sorry. Oh, is it pushing up the VPOC or the TPOC? Yeah, it is. Look at all that volume or look at all those bids at 33, 33 quarter, 33, 32, 3/4. They're really trying to hold this thing up. Or move it up, I should say. I wonder what the liquidation was.
Probably just longs giving up. Came back below that 34.
Yeah, it did. In a freaking hurry, it did. Here's the low of that from before. Like 27.75. Yeah, 27.75. Hit a roach. Have a great weekend, you too. If they can't seal this deal, they are lacking. If they punch through that 27.25 right there, it's going to be a big move. What was that?
I'm chugging a bottle of water.
Sounded like a pig. Oh, they're pack stacking up. We got 27.25, 27, even 27.5's got a bit of quite a few stacked on it. Orders stacked on it. And they do it. Right up against it. Oh, they got to 28. They're chewing through them. Oh, they stacked up again. They're all topped up. Oh, wow. Wow. That volume is so heavy. Whoa. That's what we like to see. So what's next? Where is your next level? Dang, they gave it the old college try to hold that one.
A lot of orders stacked on the 25. That's yesterday's.
I can't
There's
even see the orders now. It's off of the bottom of Brad's chart. I can't even see.
there's 600 lots sitting on the 25.
On the 25? Oh, there you go. Sure enough, and it's chewing through them. Oh, and it keeps coming back in. They keep bringing that bit in. Somebody is pushing hard. Look at that. Dang. Somebody has an interest in this thing moving further down. That's for sure. Whoa. It just popped right through that thing. Now they got to get to 23. With that much momentum, it's hard to believe that they're not making much more significant progress. Here we go again. Next up is 24. Dang, that is a significant amount of volume. typing up your notes?
No, just doing regular busy work.
Do you have a? Oh, your job is to do drone. You do drone surveying.
Yeah. I know, stinking weather's been raining a lot where I'm at.
So not a lot of drone flying with the weather bad.
Nope, can't fly in the rain. So waiting. The weather was supposed to be sunny tomorrow, so I scheduled one tomorrow, and then now it's just gonna rain all day, and like changing so crazy this week. So I'm gonna have to reach out to them and reschedule.
$25. Getting upticked a little. They still got to break that 24. Getting closer. Do they have the muscle? Oh, you brought it up to 25 now. I think they have the upper hand. Looks like there's a lot of stuck longs. How many traded on that low tick?
Maybe 580.
Is that a completed auction, or does that mean that there's more to be done?
I mean, typically you don't have a huge number sitting on the low, but I don't really look at the DOM a lot.
Got it.
Hey, I'm doing.
Hey, Tommy.
How's it going?
Going well. How you doing?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. Just had some nice lunch, little chill. Not don't look like loads is happening with the market.
It's definitely a battle. Pushed down. I mean, I didn't think it was going to break 28, and then it freaking bailed right through it. And then TJ was saying there was a 600 order on 25, and it literally punched through it like nothing. I mean, it took a minute. It took a few tries at it, but it did. It just like blam.
580 on the low tick.
Does that mean it's so? That was what I was asking TJ. Does that mean it's a finished auction, or does that mean that there's still more to be done?
I'd say that it's not. It's incomplete. Even though it's got 0 on one side, I think it's someone just absorbing down there, a buyer absorbing. So that's why you see like the 580 on the sell side, but 0 on the buy side, because it couldn't actually get down to where they could buy. Because obviously on the footprint it's diagonal, so they couldn't trade the. It'd be normally that stuff doesn't hold. Odds wise, normally it doesn't hold. But some held earlier today, and then like we came up, and then we came back down and corrected it. So it can still come back up before it comes down. You know, it's just something to note.
And it's not guaranteed that it'll fix it today anyway, right?
A lot of the time they do trade back through within the day. I've noticed, or like it's one of those things. You know what I mean? Like a lot of the time it does, but sometimes it doesn't. So I wouldn't always lean on it as like a guaranteed thing. But there's a lot of volume that got traded down there. Like, it's weird how it just cut off like that. I think it's just absorption. Like someone's soaking all the selling up down there.
The 24.5. What did it get to?
24.75. Yeah, but like, for example, normally you can see the volume taper as you come down into the low. Just
Yeah.
above the bottom tick, you've got like 2,000 lots traded. Above that, you've got over 3,000. So there's a lot of volume that got put in down there.
Well, there's always that question you have to ask.
Like, you got 10 that traded on the top. That's a complete. I don't know what you're looking at to see, but there you go. The level just went.
Yep. Well, there's always that question to be asked. How low can you go?
We're basically
Oh.
we're testing right now where we pull back to in yesterday's I period. So I guess they're seeing if the buyers are still there.
I think we're honestly, if I was looking at this and determining where we were going to get to, I say we take the low of yesterday. That's what I'm kind of. That's where I have my take profits.
Yeah, it's
My
definitely.
stops are currently sitting at 30 and 29.
Yeah, you're only a few points away, 3 points or so.
2 points. No, the low of yesterday was.
Yeah, the of yesterday's like 120.
Oh wait.
You're
Yeah,
looking at the
21.
T2 low.
Oh,
All right.
yeah, I'm looking at T2 low. You're right. You are correct. So I will actually need to adjust. All right, that's fine. I'll take a profit a little higher.
But you see, on yesterday's profile, we was just one time framing up, and then we had that sharp pullback in I period, and this is exactly where it pulled back to, and then they bought it up. So. But yeah, definitely the short side's the side to be on today.
Well, I'm in luck because I'm in that side.
You was wasn't you in short? You were short early, wasn't you? Before your accounts got fucked up. Yeah, that's fucking
I
annoying.
was short way earlier. Well, I just got out of one. Just closed out of one of them. I'm gonna put my stop at 24.5.
It's
Oh,
gonna
dang,
take
I
the
could
low
have
for
gotten 20.
sure.
I'll put my stop at 24.5 and I'll see if it actually gets. So my second take profit is at 12.5. So we'll see which one wins. Either it'll take me out or it'll go all the way. Yeah, so they screwed up my account. They basically said, it says, rhythmic outage from yesterday and today will be accommodated. Your accounts will be restored over the weekend to the last highest end of day from the last 2 days, 5:10 through 5:12. And the accounts will be ready for Sunday market open 6 a.m. So based on that, I figured I'm going to go all in because why not? So I just did the
Basically, you're getting a free hit.
Yeah, so I got into 2 contracts in the ES. I figured if they're gonna if it's either gonna push me further lower, which I was already negative 150 at the end of day because I closed out that stupid long that the 4 contract long that they put me in for MES, and I said, all right, well, I guess we'll see what happens. And then I was in a trade earlier, and I accidentally clicked it when I was holding my sell, and so I sold it higher. Then I had to jump back in again, so it was kind of frustrating because it came back up, and I would have just held it, but it didn't, and it closed it out, so I had to get back in at 2 more contracts and do it all over again.
What if we Can hold the spot where we're at right now for like another 5 minutes. You'll have some single prints, so if you could move your stop down if you wanted
I'm
to.
at 24.5. I'm at 24.5 right now. I might have to move it up just a little bit just in case they. But I have a feeling that. So my guess is that this is going to break the 21.5. We're going to see that break. It's going to drop into the 19 range, and then it's going to pop back up to the 21 for a minute or two, and then the next candle's going to open, and then that's what's going to flush it.
There's definitely decent volume coming in down there.
So if it takes me out at 24.5, I'm still, I don't know how many points up. I mean, right now it says 11, 12. So that would be what? -2. So I would be 10 points up in that contract I'm still holding. Should have done a trade copier and did this across all my accounts and said, fuck it. If they're going to restore everything, I might as well make it worth my while. Oh, look, there's another 600 order on the 20. So they're going to have to
Getting
bust
some
through that
decent
quick.
volume down here. It was like 3,000 contracts traded on the 2150, 3,000 on the 2175. It's just mechanical buyers buying yesterday's low, I think.
It's so crazy though. Look at all the, well, I don't know if you're looking at Brad's chart, but look at all the sell orders. There's like 177, 166. And then on the buy side, you have 274 at 21, 592 at 20, but yet it's still, the tick is buried -400 and it's still moving down. Like it's holding itself. Someone is sitting there basically marketing in orders to keep it low. Oh, as best I can tell anyway.
Yeah, and there's definitely someone soaking up a lot of these shorts. They held it up before when we had that poor low. They was absorbing some there, then we've came down again, same again, and we popped it.
Well, if it takes me out 24.5, I'm up 10 points. So I guess it would be
Yeah, we got a
9.5
weak,
points.
we got like a weak spot at 25, 25, 25, where we broke down from.
Oh, coming up. Oh, they're pushing up that order. Oh, I see what it is. It's just going, it's just making it bigger because it's 600 order isn't showing. I thought it was actually like there was an order moving up to 21. That's the same 200 order that was there earlier.
It's gonna keep going, I think.
I think so too. I really do think we're going to take the T2 low. I think that's where it's headed.
They're looking for where the most contracts can trade, right? And a lot of contracts are trading here, so
Maybe it'll take me out. We keep trying for it though.
they've done this a few times though. Well, basically all day. Comes down to the low, some people buy, comes back up a bit, and then just flushes down. You got like a minute and a half, and then we'll see how the single prints react.
I guess that's true. I didn't even think about the single prints when they're really pushing. Minute and a half, or not even a minute now. Oh, they're coming up on it. Kind of wishing I had held that other one. Yeah, I'm good.
Well, did it
Lock in
come back
prop.
up and snag you out?
No, I'm still in. It hasn't hit me. It hasn't hit 24 half. I think it only came up to like 20. It's got to be what, 23 3/4? Yeah, it
That's
only
just
came
what
up to
seems to be
23
happening.
3/4.
We move down a bit, balance a little bit, move down again, balance a bit, move down again.
All right, so new candle. Show me what you got. Let's break through. Get through that
Hitting
20.
up. Man, so much is getting traded down there at that 21.5, 21.50.
22. Let's get to 21. Come on. Last time when it broke through 25, it was like a slam. Like it was hard.
Yeah, well, they was absorbing there, that's why. And then they just move, and it just falls straight through. That's the line.
It's $50 a point on the ES, right? So 21 to
Yeah,
12 would be 8 points. That'd be another $400. Okay. Is it going for all the singles or is it just going to take a couple and be done? Come on. Still got to get through that 20 though. That's going to be the big one.
I think if we take this low, we'll go straight through it. Still pretty mechanical down there. We're like one tick off yesterday's low.
Well, it may come and take me out before it takes that low though. That would be a
Yeah, there's
travesty.
weak spot 25 to 25.50. Could easily test up here.
All right, it took me out. Isn't this what we had before where it did this exact same thing and then it turned
Yeah,
around?
yeah, and it's just got slapped back down. It just looks like it's just coming up to fix some of this. There's still a bit of weak volume area. Be surprised if it sells off again. Ticks above 0 now though.
I got back in. I gave myself a 3/4 point stop and and it took me. All right, I'm done. It was a point. Oh, that sucks. I thought it was 3/4 of a point. I lied.
Yeah, I got short there.
You got short?
Yeah, I got short at 25.75.
Oh, nice.
Just came up, fixed that little bit of weak structure, and just sold off again. I just moved my stop to break even already. It's Friday. I'm up for the day. I don't want to. I don't want to risk it. Take the low. Come on. Couple more ticks and that. Boom. Nice. Perfect. That was nice.
I got back in. It
Yeah,
didn't come back up.
it's probably gonna keep going. I'll just play in my head, and now I don't care how far it goes as long as I execute my trade the correct way, you know? If I get my 5 points, which is what I aim for, I get it. That's a good trade, even if it goes 100 points.
Oh, I put myself in so my stop is a 1.25 in, so I'm at 22. So as long as it stays below 22, I'll be fine. If it stops me out, then I at least made back what I lost on that last trade and then add another 1/4 point.
Yeah, just watch if it just gets rejected from the T1 low now, because they were buying there before. They were buying the yesterday's low. Now obviously we've broken the low. See if like this 41 2150 can hold as support now. Oh, resistance, sorry, resistance. You know what I mean? You don't really want it to be pulling back into yesterday's profile.
No, that's why I have my stop at 22. Right there above that, just to see if it'll hold. If it pops me out, it pops me out. But if not, then it was a good trade. Or even better trade, I should say. They broke that 20 though. That 20 was a big coup de grace. 600 contract trade. They got through it. Come on. Keep going. Keep going. No, for real. Damn, to the frickin' tick.
You got a completed auction on the low now.
All right, I'm done playing the day. Yeah, they screwed me up. That whole thing this morning totally just jacked me over.
Yeah, it fucks all your emotions up for the day as well. It's so annoying.
Well,
Especially
so
when you set up your plan, you get everything ready how you want to trade it, it comes, and then you execute, and the fucking program doesn't work properly. It's
and
just
the
like
worst,
spend all that fucking time.
the worst part is that if I had been able to stay in the trade, which is what I would have done, if I had been able to stay in the trade, I was already up 140 dollars. I don't know however many points that is. I was already up, let's say 10, 12 points. And so if I had seen it coming closer to me, I would have, and I didn't think that I was going to have issues with Apex, I probably would have not let it stop me out. But because I was that close, I was like, oh, I'll let it stop me out. And so then I looked in my P&L in Rhythmic and it said you're $140 up. And I'm like, yeah, that's awesome. And I went in and I hit flatten in the website. And the next thing I know, I go back to Ninja and it says that I'm in the long. And I'm like, what the hell? But I was like, it must be mistaken. It must have gotten wrong cross signals. I close everything down. It takes 20 minutes for Rhythmic to finally connect again. I get back in and sure enough, sure as shit, I'm in 4 contracts long from where I got out. And now I'm 100, almost
Oh, I
200.
know what it's done. I know what it's done. It's basically executed your actual sell out of the position
Correct.
as like
As a buy.
a buy. Yeah. Because obviously
But
that's what you
but
have
it did
to do.
4
Yeah.
contracts. I was only in 2 contracts ever. So I don't know where it got the other 2 contracts from.
Glitch in the matrix.
That's probably what it was. All right, just for shits and giggles, in my 150K account, I'm going to get in a single MES. Oops, I don't want to do that. Single MES contract at 12.5. Which is where I was going to exit anyway. We are going to see if it picks me up and where it goes. I should have stayed in that trade. Damn it. That's all right. I'm doing well on that account. I'm 1,400 up. Finally doing decent in that account.
Is that your eval account?
I have multiple evals. It's
Oh,
it's
right.
it's a 50K. It's one of my 50K evals.
Okay, nice.
I have 1, 2. I have 3 50K evals. I have 100K eval and 150K eval.
Okay, nice. How do you manage all those accounts?
I only trade, so I don't have a trade copier.
Oh, okay.
Lincoln uses a trade copier and gets it and does it that way. But I just trade each account separately.
Okay.
It's kind of a pain, but I don't know. It keeps me from doing stupid things. So if I get into a trade that is not my best trade, then at the very least it isn't going to kill all my accounts at once.
Right, right.
Oh damn. Spilling a bit now. This is support area it's coming into now. Let's see. Still decent volume coming down now.
Yeah, it kind of like the bottom fell out, didn't it?
Yeah, just keeps coming down. Like I said, the volume has been pretty decent all the way down. There's fucking 3,000 traded in a lot of spots. You know, like when you have a liquidation, sometimes you'll just see just real thin, weak
Yes.
volume on the way down.
Yeah.
That's why, you know, when I said where I got short from, that's why I thought that we would test back up there, because we had some trades that only traded on one side of the market, so we had a zero on the other side. A lot of the time that will get retested and checked and then move from there. See, like now again, there's fucking 1,000 ticks, 1,000 contracts is traded on the low. So looks like it's gonna keep going a bit further. Even if that's what they keep doing, right? It comes down to the low. Some people think they're gonna buy the dip, and then they just get slammed.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and just a single MES contract, but I'm gonna try and buy one contract at the 1250 to see what happens.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if we've got to let off some steam soon. You know, you can't just keep. Well, you can keep going down, but you know what I mean. Sometimes you need to have a little bit of a pop up every now and again
Yeah.
to continue down.
I should have
But
stayed in
yeah,
my shorts. I wish I had
there's
stayed in my shorts. At 23.5, man, I'd be doing
yeah.
much better in that account. I'd be almost qualified in that freaking account right now.
Yeah, that's why what I've done now is give myself kind of set targets. I go for 5 points, and if I add a contract, it just takes 2 points. But I only add if I'm in profit, so we'll just
Well,
go 2 points, boom. So then I never have to think, oh, it could have gone here, it could have gone there. I'm going for my 5 points. It is what it is.
yeah.
Unless there's something which I can see, like some kind of resistance or a level before it's going to get to my 5 points, then a lot of the time I'll just put it at the level.
I think the bad part for me is I started out in a deficit from having been up. And so mentally I was like, I got to make up. And that's why I
Yeah.
did. I made up for the deficit. I'm basically 5 points in ES up. What would that be? 5 times 25
250.
would be. So yeah, so I'm at 276 net. But
And don't
I was
forget it's
like,
Friday. Don't forget it's Friday. So you don't want to go into the week.
this is my 150K account that I'm doing the 1MES.
Cool. No,
I'm
just
gonna do
send. Don't. Yeah, just don't forget it's Friday. So don't fucking.
don't go like all in.
No. Don't try not to end the week on a bad way, because then you can't trade tomorrow. You can't trade Sunday. You have to wait till Monday to kind of trade again. Because when I trade badly, all I want to do is get back on and trade better. You know what I mean? To correct my mistakes. And you have to sit on it over the weekend. It sucks, especially if you go into on a Friday with a big loss or something.
Yeah. Oh, and that's the good part is that I'm doing this in a totally different account. That account is one of my 50Ks. So this account that I'm potentially going to take this long in is a totally different account, and I'm only going to give myself a 3-point stop. It's a single contract trade, a 3-point stop.
What are you
And then
trying to do? Just buy the T2 low?
I just want to see. So my original thought was that we were going to take T2 low, and so that was where I had my exits for my long or my shorts are from earlier. But then I got pussy and bailed out early. but I just want to see if that's where we end up getting to, and then once it does, there it basically corrects and then it heads back up. And it could be that it never picks me up, and then that's fine.
Yeah, well, our range is basically what we're nearly at. What the range has kind of been. The ranges have been like between 20 and 50 points, and we're at 42.5.
I'm sorry, say that
But I
last
mean,
part again.
basically the average range, daily range has been between 20
Yeah.
and 50, and we're at 42 now.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've got doubles. If we close out here in 4 minutes, you're gonna have two sets of single prints to get through. You're gonna have the F singles and these G singles.
Well, if it doesn't range right in this area and then head further down. Oh, I guess it's almost at the end of the period.
Yeah, 4 minutes.
So we have. I'm going to try and extend this here in a moment, probably. I didn't even look to see what AMD would have done. I think AMD would have kind of done very well today. Yeah. Now $4.05, and I closed it at 220. All right, fine. It would have hit my target. AMD would have closed at 320. So I basically would have gotten a few hundred more. Serves me right.
I mean, if you're short from the open, you'd just be chilling. It never even came
yeah.
anywhere nearly back to there.
Nope.
I
I
mean,
would've
in
been-
B period, you would have
I
had
was in.
singles. You could have just moved your stop to the top of the singles, and then
What was my original entry? My original entry in my short. Right there. 55 half. That was my original entry.
that's the open. Yeah.
That was right where I basically, once it came past the open again, I got in. And I think
Yeah.
I got in at 55 half. It came back to 57 quarter. So I took 1 3/4 points. Was the heat I took, and then it never came in anywhere near it. If I could have been able to stay in that trade, I'd be in that trade still right now. Those bastards. Looks like it rejected from higher up. Got all the way to 14 quarter.
Literally, could have had a perfect trade today. Balance high all the way to balance low.
Really? Well, and I feel like getting in at 18.5 was probably not a bad idea.
To get long.
Yeah.
This is where I was expecting buyers to step up down here. We just have to see. I've moved up. What's that? 5 points off the low.
I may be a little bit early, but I guess we'll see. It's a single MES, so I'll roll with it.
I just sent you a photo on Discord, Stacey. You can see the balance pretty easy on that chart. Oh shit, the fucking VWAP's on, just ignore it.
Oh, sure enough. Yeah. Holy cow, that's crazy.
And then the volume profile on the right's all of the days together. And then you can see when we're in the balance, we literally just test the high of the balance, come back to the POC, test the low of the balance, come back to the POC. So this is the area where we just tested down here. So that's why I was expecting some buyers, but We've had decent volume coming all the way down, so I have to see.
I think we'll get back to. I think we're gonna head back up.
Yeah.
And I mean, worst comes to worst, I'll eat my small short. I'm sorry, my small long. I'll eat the bail. I mean, I literally got in at 18.5, and so far it has come back right to that in the next candle, but it has not gone further. I have taken 0 heat in this trade. I'm gonna move my stop to 16.5 and see where we get to. I'm gonna expect it will go right near. I'm gonna put my exit at 38.5. Oh, I guess I can stream now. I totally forgot about that. I signed in on a different account, so I can actually stream. Lincoln's always saying, turn on your stream. What are you doing? Why are you not streaming? So now I can actually do that. Is it showing?
Yep.
So now we'll see how. And my sim account, I think my sim account was another one that I was in a trade and it didn't close it out because it was that stupid freaking rhythmic issue. Oh, I did not put my exit at 38.5. I put it at 38.25. What happens? Maybe there are no more buyers. Maybe they've all dried up and gone home. Wouldn't it be a kick in the pants if it comes all the way back down to 12.5, where my original entry was? All right, I'm not moving it anymore. It takes me out. It takes me. Oh, it still hasn't fixed those singles. Oops, that was loud. Ah, it's not gonna pick up my second contract. Oh well.
Still in your
Well,
trade,
there you go.
Stacey?
What was that?
Are you still in your trade?
No, oh no, my out of my. Oh, you mean my long?
Yeah.
Yeah. Take a look. I'm streaming it. It's being streamed right now. I have a 21 tick trail on it right now.
Oh, nice. 36 would be the spot.
Well, if it takes me out, I'm still 4.5 points up. So I'll
Exactly.
deal. I gave it a lot of room. I figured to get all the way up to 38.50, it's gonna have to do a lot of circle back. But it took care of the single prints.
Thin
Oh, maybe
spot
that's
here,
what it was doing.
23.
Oh, sorry. Say that again.
There's like a little thin spot here, 23, 24.
Oh, well, then maybe it'll take me out. Maybe that wasn't enough of a trail. Well, I'm just gonna let it run. If it takes me out at 4.5 points, I'll be happy with my $20. going to stop me out. I might move my stop back just a hair, just already in profit, no point. Move to 21 quarter, 21 3/4. Oh, that almost took me out. Bit of a liquidation, and there it goes. Missed out on 6 points. And now it's gonna freaking go right back up. Bastards. $15 is $15. Looks like it's coming down to try and take that low. This time I'm just gonna take it in sim.
You're gonna take a long?
Yeah, well, I'm only in sim. So I took that one long earlier, and I got, I don't know, I think it was 3 points. By the time
Yeah.
I got done, I think it ended up with 3 points. This
Okay.
one I'm gonna take in sim just because I feel like I still feel like the turnaround is going to be at 12.5. Well, I think it'll break that low. I
Yeah,
think
I've
it's
been
gonna go
waiting
a
for
little.
that.
I think it's gonna go a little bit past that. My stop will automatically put itself in at 9.5. So I'm
Oh,
just gonna let it play out. I'm not gonna move my stop at all. I'm only doing it in sim, just qualifying that. All of my other trades were not in sim,
okay.
other than the one that happened while my rhythmic account was freaking 3 sheets to the wind.
What the hell? I need a new mouse. This mouse is driving me crazy.
Well, you can get them pretty easy or pretty cheaply off of like eBay.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna
Have
get
all
one.
those.
I'm gonna get one from Amazon because I thought it was the mouse pad, so I got a new mouse pad and it seemed to be working okay, but I don't know, dude. I think it's just something else.
What's going on it? Is it a ball or a laser?
No, it's a laser, and I cleaned it. Um, you know, I cleaned it. I got a new mouse pad because the mouse pad I had was pretty beat up. It was like a felt type mouse pad, and it was all beat up. So I got a new mouse pad, and then it's still the same. It's still giving me the same issue. So I'm just gonna have to get a new mouse pad.
New mouse, you mean?
I mean, yeah, new mouse. Yeah, sorry.
No worries. I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant.
Hey, so we also have this gap from like last week, right? Between like 41.10 and a half ish, or no, 11 and a half ish to like 88 and a half, which we're about to tap right now. We're about to, oh, it looks like we might get a little bounce off of that.
Well, see what happens. I have to send my data in for the day.
So you had issues earlier with Rhythmic?
Yeah, it was just totally bad. I mean, this right here, this 42 points of long that were where it basically foobarred me. 42 points of long is that trade. It screwed me over.
Oh, damn.
They screwed me over.
So what happened? You got in contact with them and they're gonna fix something for you?
No, well, they're gonna take the highest of the last between the 10th and the 12th. They said 2 days, but technically that's 3 days. And they're gonna restore all of those accounts to whatever that level was.
Oh, okay. I see.
But now I don't know. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe I don't care anymore because I was able to dig my way out of it. And now they're gonna put me back and it's gonna screw me up again.
Yeah.
Probably. It'll serve me right. I'll lose my additional $276. I'll see what happens.
Yeah, well, that sucks.
Yeah, it does suck. I should look and see if they actually wrote back. They did not. Look at that.
Yeah.
12.5 would have done it. All right, I got to eat something before I have a meeting in an hour. I'll be back on in a bit.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I'm probably going to grab some lunch soon. All right.
I don't think I'm going to try and take that trade again. I got my half point. I'll call it good. It's not looking like it's gonna. It's looking like it wants to go a little bit further down than I want it to go. Total rejection off 11 3/4. twice. Where are we at? 18 minutes in. This is the run up. I'm going to take that trade again. That rejection tells me that it's a little more than just a passing fad. I'm going to keep my stop a lot tighter though. First and foremost, it has to pick me up. Yeah, I think 12.5 will happen. Oh, come on. All right, fine. I'll do it there. 13.5. It's going to come back to 12.5. All right, I'm not moving my stop. Unless it's up. 8.5. I could have gone in at 20, 12.5. Serves me right, I guess. Impatience is such a horrible thing. Now I'm wishing I had taken that in real. All 22 contracts. All right, so where do we see this thing getting to? It's 41.50. 5 more minutes till new candle. $21. Tick is up. Weighted is showing green candles. I don't know if I would call that up, but sectors look like crap. Oh, that was a rejection off the 20. 19.5 actually. Lots of volatility. Oh, that was a new candle. That's why. And that's the point. Maybe not so well. What are you doing here? Oh, it's an ambulance. And there. 1850. Yeah, I had 10 points. Dang. This thing is killing it. Just stayed in that trade the whole time. See if it makes it to where I was gonna get out. 38. 38.50. Oh, because that one.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Brad. How's the lawn?
Oh, it looks spectacular.
That is good.
It looks like those fills down low worked out pretty well here.
Yeah. Yeah, if I had done those trades, it would have done even better. It's a good trade though. I just should have done it in real. I made slightly more in sim than I did in my regular account.
No way to know for sure.
Well, I get a little nervous when I get down into that kind of stuff.
I wonder how we'll get it. How we'll close out. What do we have like? Oh, only like 20 more minutes. I fucking fell asleep when I got home.
My
I like
exit
lay down and fucking just woke up.
my entry was at 12 half and my exit was at 38.50. And it's actually looking like it might get there.
Yeah, it would
I
make
let it
sense.
close counter.
40 is where those single prints are at, pretty much. Yeah, like
Yeah.
41.
Yeah, that was why I put it at 38.50. I figured that if it may not get to the single prints, but at least it will try and get close. But maybe not. Maybe it wouldn't have gotten there. Oh well.
Looks like there was a liquidation from like 33 earlier.
Good heavens, keeps climbing. Maybe he doesn't have the guts to get up there.
Yeah, I mean, there's only 12 minutes left, so we'll see. A lot of stuff has recovered pretty well, actually. Looking around, but it's still a lot of red along the board. But got like go at least going into the close. Microsoft has come back up like pretty much above value actually Apple's come back into value, almost back to its point of control. Nvidia's back above its point of control. A little increase like in the breath, right? Breath is almost back to 0. Yeah, the last 10 minutes or so, you'll either get probably a run up to 39, 40 at weak volume, or
I think it's kind of petering out, to be honest.
well,
I
you
mean, I
gotta
guess
think.
10 minutes, maybe I'm wrong.
Well, not that more buyers are going to come in, but people that are short from earlier this morning
Covering.
might just cover
Yeah.
into the close, not wanting to hold it through the weekend, especially with a bunch of Fed speakers on tonight. Because there's Fed speakers on like
Oh, that's right. I forgot
all
about that.
night tonight. Yeah, like until like 10 o'clock at night, I think tonight. Did it get past the low? No.
No.
Oh no, it did. It did.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
no, it did. You mean the one from
Yeah.
Tuesday, the T2 low?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
it
T2
did. It
low.
broke it.
You just have
That was
3
exactly.
lows right there, just right in the same spot.
That was why I put my stop. In fact, I was actually expecting it on that run down to hit the T2 low, and that was why I put my buy at 12.5. Because I figured it would hit it, and then it would reject, and it did. And it did it freaking 3 times in a row. Blew my mind. I actually got into the same trade 3 times. I didn't get out. I mean, I got like half a point on the first one, even though I could have gotten 5 points just because I wasn't really paying attention to it. And then the same thing the second time, except I think I got a half point. And then the third time, I actually let it stop me out at like 3.5 points up or 4 points up. But I mean, if I had just had my stop just a little bit lower, I could have ridden it the whole way up. It was a nice run too. The thing had big or good legs on it. The bot would have closed in profit because freaking AMD like bailed like hard. I think it dropped another another dollar after I got out, roughly, which would have brought it would have gotten out. I don't know, like maybe $100, $150 maybe. So I maybe lost out on $100 on that, maybe a little bit more because nothing major. Still a good trade to get out in profit.
And the Nvidia bot didn't play today.
Well, so there's a thing I have that I call PDCCSO, which means that if NVIDIA doesn't get into a trade, a regular trade, because of the AMD bot, it will automatically get into a trade if there's a PDCC from the previous day. And if it had gotten into that trade, it would have traded and it would have done well. And that trade for NVIDIA, I mean, I think it does, it's like 70 or 80% of the time that it returns. But the problem is that I just don't trust it as much, just because it's that conversation you and I have had where it just does stupid things. Sometimes it'll get in and it may win eventually, but it like doesn't necessarily go really well the whole time. And I just didn't want to chance it, and so I said, "F it, I'll just close it out." Or I mean, I'll just stop it from playing those, because I still, even in the stripped down version that I'm running right now, where it doesn't do PDCCs and it doesn't do PDCCSOs, it still ends up, up for over month over month. So I'm just going to let it play like that, because it's a minimal investment, so that I'm not overextending like those double contract buys. I mean, it's fine sometimes, but I think I'm going to. This is the same conversation you and I've had. Oh damn, it's going to make it to 38 half. Fucking son of a bitch. It's the same conversation you and I have had, where like that one day where it literally got in, it went perfect. It got to $1,000 up and then immediately reversed and went $7,000 in the negative and ended the day $1,800 up. And I got out. I think it was 1,000 or 1,100 up. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to create it or modify it so that it'll just get out early. If it's $1,000 up, close it. I don't need to know what it's going to. It doesn't really matter what it's going to do at the end, but that not taking the $7,000 risk, because here's the reality: if there was any news, like let's say something happened, and news happened, and it basically crashed the market, I wouldn't have gotten that anyway.
Right.
So I can't be dependent on it ending on the way it just ended, because and this is the thing you and I have talked about a bunch of times, where I'm looking at it and you're saying, well, what is a drawdown? What is a daily drawdown? And at first I wasn't really looking at any of that, but now I've modified it. So there's going to be a sort of what I call the master bot, but the master bot is going to look at all the bots. So it knows when they get in, it knows where they're at in their trades. Right now it's pretty strict on which one it interferes with, but like if there's two AMD trades that are in, if one of them closes, it will look at the other one and decide if it's good enough, it will just close it. And it'll do the same thing for NVIDIA. That's number one. Number two is if they are all in and they're all doubled down, it will just basically look for a certain or it will look for it to get above a certain level. And then if it ever drops below, like let's say 50, so let's say it gets to a level of making $1,200. If it drops below $600, it'll just close it for $600 profit. So
Okay.
stuff like that is what I'm going to work on, because I think the problem is backtesting it is a painful thing, because right now the only way to backtest it is to run the entire day, which obviously is not sustainable long term. So I've got to figure out a way to do that in my a special backtesting thing, and it's doable, but essentially what it has to happen is one line of code is doing the trading in all four bots at the exact same time and keeping track of all of it at once. And then so at every given minute, it will know where it's at in every single trade and then make a decision based on what's happening. And that will give me the ability of creating a model that is not so explicit. So it doesn't not all of them have to be in a double down. It's not looking for this exact percentage. It's just going to be able to find that over time. And then that will give me the ability of creating something that's much more modular, so that it will just sort of look at it holistically, but it will like say, in the first 15 minutes, if we reach a certain level, it doesn't matter across the board if there is a total profit of $500, regardless of where that profit is, meaning that two bots can be up or one bot could be up $1,000 and the other ones could be down, $100 each, and it'll say close. It won't care.
Right.
But like right now, they all run independently, and that's anyway. So along the lines of what you and I have talked about, of basically making it where honestly to where it just doesn't take as much heat. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. And I think that's the next evolutionary step. It's just going to take time to get there because I have to do a significant amount of coding. It did. It rejected right off 38. I think this thing would have made it to 38.5. We are what?
I'm gonna
2
have to start
minutes?
calling myself the equilibrium trader, I think.
What do you mean?
So like I had 3 fills from from much lower. I was texting Tommy about it. But I left buy orders for when I left for lunch. My one order didn't get picked up, but I had order 15, order 12, and order 10.
Damn. Nice.
And I was targeting 37, 36, 37.75 was that equilibrium, and then the 50 is the next kind of level that I wanted to the second one. I didn't get like a full fill, but
30 seconds. We'll see if we'll see if it'll actually hit.
it's looking like
I'm
it's
at
gonna.
half point away. Come on.
I wouldn't be surprised to see it go back up to 50.
You
At
mean
least
in,
like 42.
Or settle?
Yeah, before like the 5 o'clock. Yeah.
Okay, it tapped it, but it didn't go through it. I don't know. This kind of just sort of it helps me to feel more confident in my trades because like I called that. I know I didn't take it, but I called it and I actually did it in sim. It helps me to feel more confident in my trade so that I'm not just feeling like I'm just bullshitting myself.
Well, what you've got to do is go back
Document what
and document and figure out like what was it that made you want to take that trade and
what's interesting is the first time I got in at 12.5, it had just barely gotten to that point. And I got in without knowing that it was going to do a reversal. I mean, it did come up a little bit. It started to actually show a little bit of resistance after it peaked down, and I got in, and then it popped back up. So, and then I had my stop tight. But the second time, I mean, it just basically continued to provide information and say, look, this thing is real. Because it hit the first time, came back up a little bit, it came back down again, and it rejected again, and then it came down a third time. And the third time, after it hit the third time, it literally went straight up, and then like the next level up. I mean, I got in at 12.5, and then the next level up for the next candle, so like maybe a minute later, it was at 14.5, and it never ever got below 14.5 for the entire rest of the time to where it is right now. So I think what I need to do is I need to start being more confident and just taking these in one MES contract entries and letting them play out, just to sort of give myself the confidence of continuing to, because I'm doing it. I mean, clearly the trade worked. All 3 times it worked. Because I was confident that it was going to reject off that 12.5. Well, for the same reason why you put your standing order right there. But it worked out.
Yeah, it worked out good. And I mean, it's also having to do with your understanding or your growing understanding of market structure as well, right?
For
Because
sure.
like,
Oh, for sure.
you know, yeah, it really.
I mean,
you
honestly,
could just tell.
if I wasn't, and I'll be honest with you, it probably helps to have your chart, because when I'm looking at your chart, I mean, honestly, I'm not saying that it's like, I mean, it's kind of like the Matrix. I can like look at it and see, okay, this is what's going on here, and the price action that you're having in your DOM, it kind of, because though, like, I was talking to Tommy, so like it hit the 25 level. Tommy's like, oh, there's a 600 contract order at the 500 or the 25 level, and I'm like, I mean, it may take a few times, but it's going to push through that. And I mean, it just felt like that made sense, even though all of the selling order numbers were nowhere near that. They were like 150, 200, nothing was anywhere near 600, but it literally blew right through it.
That's funny that you describe it like the Matrix. Like, so when I first started coming online, that's what everyone would say. Like, what the fuck is this bullshit chart? It looks like the Matrix.
And it kind of is. It kind of
Yeah.
is.
It kind of is. I mean, it really does. It's like the Matrix, because like most people look at it and they don't see anything, right? But then once
Right,
you actually like
exactly.
take the time to learn and understand it, you really, it's those little things that pop out at you, and you're like, oh shit, there's this. Like,
Oh, what's crazy is that I knew, well, and I'm not saying that because of course you don't know until it actually happens, but
right,
I felt like I had an understanding even when it was moving down and it was getting, because I caught the downward, that was what got my account back up to a reasonable level. But once it hit the bottom, I mean, or once because I got out way before 12 half, and then I was like, oh, I'm not getting back in because I just don't know. And I said, but I'm going to put an order in, and I did this in a real account. I set an order at 12 half, and I said, all right, when it hits it, I'm in, and I got 3 points out of it. So it wasn't like I didn't get anything out of it, but and that was the initial one. So I was, I mean, like I mean, it was probably up at 18 at that level because I think it had just barely broken the 20 and it was hitting resistance between 18 and 19. And so I was like, all right, I'm just going to throw my order in at 12 half. And I just literally sat there for another 15 minutes before it actually picked it up. But like that was the level I got in. And if you look at that, if you look at where it got to, it literally came, I mean, the lowest it came was what, 11 3/4. So I took 3/4 of a point of heat and I could have if I would have stayed in it, and I just didn't. But I could have ridden it all the way up to 38. It did touch 38.5, so I feel like that I am vindicated. But I mean, I would say that I would have killed it before that point. But you know what I mean.
right, yeah,
But I mean, it's like it's cool that I knew. Well, I felt like I knew where it was going to get to on the way down before it even got there, where it was going to hit, and then where it was going to get to on the way up. That, I mean, honestly, that is, a year ago, I would never have looked at levels like that. I would have been like, oh, $50 is enough. Bam, that's it. That's what I would have done. And now I'm like looking at it going, nope, this is where I'm putting my exit. It's like a night and day shift. It's such a difference. Such a difference. TPO and market profile is like, well, market profile is like the answer. That's the answer that everyone's looking for. They just don't know it.
yeah. And the thing
And
is that it takes time to understand it, and so people quit it right away.
yeah. Well,
They
and
don't
it's
want to take the
hard,
time. It's
right?
yeah, it's
It's
not
hard.
easy, but
It's hard. Well, because
it is the
I mean, like
answer
I
though.
could look at that and know what it was doing, but like an average person, it'd be like, well, why are you thinking it's going to reverse that level? And then it would be just like, because I could see that it was drying up. I'm looking at the levels in my plan. And then they're like, well, why do you think it's going to get to 38.50 on the? I mean, even before it hit the bottom, I was calling 38.50 is where it was going to come back to. And they'd be like, why would you pick 38.50? And I said, because I know the 40 level was where we start to hit single prints, or a little bit above 40 actually. And I just felt like it was going to get back up to roughly near 40. And I wanted to be a little bit below that because I wanted it to be near to get out to that. So anyway, market profile is the freaking bomb, dude.
Nice, I'm glad you
For
like it.
sure. But I will say that the way you describe it and the way you sort of play by play it when you talk about bids and offers as they're coming in and things are coming through and you're saying stuck sellers, stuck buyers, that is what kind of brings it to life for me. I mean, not to say that, because I'm not a reader, and I know that a lot of this has to do with that, but I can pick up on understanding, like when you describe it and you explain it verbally, I fucking that's my bread and butter. That's where I get it and I digest it and I totally understand it.
Yeah, and that's the thing too, is like, like I really do enjoy teaching, And so for me, it's just pretty easy. But like the boot camps and stuff like that, like you can't, even from the books, like you really just can't learn
Right.
everything that you need to from them. It's definitely not going to hurt to reread them, but it's really like the time on the market. Like once you've got, once you know how to turn the plane on and push the throttle, the only thing that's going to make you better at flying is time in the air. So that's pretty much what you've got to do, and that's where you're at now too, which is really cool to see.
Now I just have to convert this into how the bot would work, which is there. I mean, this is the one thing that's really bothering me is that I still need to figure out how to get the TPO, because like I can look at the chart. Like even today, I'm gonna actually just look at this really fast to make sure whether there's relevance. So even today, I can look at the chart. So the AMD chart, it freaking starts above, or it starts basically in value of today, and then it drops down, and then it hits value from 5.9, which was what, Tuesday? And then
5.9,
it
yeah.
comes, and then it comes up, and you can see it literally bounces right off of the POC. Actually, I want to just share this because I'm in that screen. So hold on one sec, and then you can see what the hell I'm talking about. Like you can't even miss this. Like it's totally very, 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 very apparent. So you can see. Can you see my screen?
Hang on, I'm making it big. All right, now I can see it.
Okay, so like it comes down. You see. So this is obviously the value of today is way over here, but you can see it comes down, and this is just showing. All I'm doing is just saying, hey, I'm going to throw up 4 value areas and let it play out. So it just does it for the week. But it comes down, and you see that kind of gets through, and it kind of pushes through the value area high, and then it comes down, and it literally bounces off POC from Tuesday like 4 times
Yeah.
and rejects every freaking time. I mean, I guess that's not true. It did go through here, but it doesn't get above a value high. So
Once it
so you
gets
see,
under and
right, once
stays,
it gets
yeah.
under. And that's the thing is that I can look at that knowing market profile and say, I mean, and look where it ended the day. The day, this purple one is the actual market price. So that actually ended on the POC was 95.27, and it actually ended at 95.27 for the fucking week.
Yeah.
Like nobody's looking at that and going, oh, that's just, it's like a happen chance or whatever. I mean, no one's looking at that thinking that it just has no relevance. Nobody who understands numbers is going to look at that. I mean, that's fucking Tuesday's POC, and it ended right at Tuesday's POC. Like, is that random? No, there's no fucking way. And
Well,
that's the part
that's the equilibrium part. Like that's the fairest price of the week right there.
exactly. Anyway, so it's just interesting how I can look at that and know, but the hard part is being able to sort of transform that into the bot. And part of it will be that first initial step where I'm dealing with all 4 bots and just getting it consistent. By the way, I am talking to a guy who does AI. I met with him yesterday. I sort of gave him the, drink from a fire hose conversation where I showed him all of the stuff. And then the next conversation will be where he has, potential ideas of ways we can make it, formulate it to something that's a little bit more directional. And then we'll go from there.
Nice.
Anyway. But yeah, like, I mean, even AMD, you can't look at that and not know. NVIDIA was not as relevant for today.
Well, the thing is here is like you would know, like, because you have overlapping value pretty much all week right here on this chart. And so if the bot gets into a put and then all of a sudden it starts to hang out below value, you feel a little bit more confident just kind of letting it ride because it's below value.
I didn't even think like that. Well, I'm going to work on one of the things I'm going to work on. So 2 things I'm going to work on over the weekend. Number 1 is that I'm actually going to have it capture levels of the ES. So right now getting the option stuff is a whole different story, but I can have it capture levels of the ES. So what it'll do is it'll download all the data for the day, and then it will go through and generate, like how I have these TPOs. These are all generated by my code. So, and it's not my data that I'm using, but it would be something similar, so it wouldn't matter. So I'm going to generate these TPOs for for the ES, and then every single day, what I'm going to do is just have it go through and find all the levels roughly above and below the current level of it, and spit them out to create the trade plans. It'll take a little bit of time to do it, but and that way I actually have my upper and my lower levels. And potentially I could actually have it sort of buddy up all the areas that are in single prints might be a little bit more complicated, but I probably could even have it figure out single prints. That's a whole nother story. That's a long-term issue. That'll help me to create our trade plans. It'll also help me when it starts, it could potentially give me notifications when it starts to get to certain levels of, hey, we're in this area, hey, we're in that area. It'll take a while for it to calculate, to gather enough. I mean, we're using levels from back in February, so it'll take a few months before it has enough data to really be worth it. Long term, I mean, that data should be valuable.
Yeah,
And then
definitely.
I can use TPOs on an ES chart. So anyway. Well, dude, thank you very much.
Yeah, of course, anytime.
I'm off. Talk to you.
I'm gonna head off too. Or same.
I'm probably gonna ping you at some point to go through a couple of ideas that I have about the. I mean, now that you've given me an idea about the value, that might actually be an easy thing, because then I can just say if it's below value of these days, because it's on this chart has that data in there. So there's no reason why I can't use it. Which would actually be pretty cool. So I may do that sooner than later, and then just figure out. I don't know. It'll give me a little indication on my page, but
I mean, like even I mean, it's gonna work pretty much on every chart. Like, what was Monday, the 15th?
Monday.
No,
You mean this
was
Monday?
it
Monday
7?
was the 8th.
The 8th.
Yeah, Monday was 8th.
Yeah. So like, even if we smash these all together, and you could see like, here's the week profile right here, and then this is a 7-day volume profile. Like, we basically finished right at value.
Right there at the.
I mean, here's the point of control, the VPOC. I mean, it's the close was at, it looks like 38, so it really actually was like literally right on it.
It's 38 to close.
Yeah, well, it's come down a little bit.
Let's come back on it.
Yeah,
I still can't believe that I called that 38. 38 half.
Yeah, that's
sorry.
nice.
It's crazy. And that 12 half and 38 half in the same day before it even got to the 12 half. That is freaking amazing. A year ago, I would have thought you were fucking nuts. Say, oh yeah, I could totally call this. Never would have thought it was possible. All right, dude, I'm out.
All right, I'll catch you later. All right, everybody. You guys have a wonderful weekend. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. And make sure that you're managing risk, sticking to your trade plan if you're trading over the weekend. Other than that, have a wonderful day, and I will see you guys next week.